Hello. Guys, I'm really excited, but I'm really scared. 999 is like my favorite game. I don't know if I can say it's still my favorite because I haven't played it for a while. Yeah, we're doing DS mode, we're DS moding because uh, I decided to stream it today and then I realized that I don't actually have it on PC. But then I was like, wait, the PC version has the like really weird art style and weird animation and stuff. It was designed for the DS, so we play it on the DS. So Wazzy is not here right now, but will be joining us a little while in to help with the voicing and everything. Hopefully help me with the escape rooms, which I'm terrible at. I think I've only successfully completed one without googling it like once. I played all three of these games. So yeah. She is just not here yet. She'll be here. Wait, let me try to fix OBS. Ooh. But it's okay because the start of the game is the one guy, so I don't need another voice yet. Yeah, I am a cheater. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I have to. At least I'm honest about it. Also, thank you for coming. Welcome. No, another call out video. Please. I'm just a little streamer. It's my birthday. I'm just a little girl. You wouldn't let me get bitten by a dog, would you? What is this white square at the bottom? This is my note-taking paper. This is my pen. Yeah. So, yeah, because Wazzy isn't here, that's why we have that tiger in top right. Until she gets here. No, we don't need 9 tigers. So we'll be starting. We'll be starting without her. I'm really scared. I really haven't played this in ages. What is the lore about tigers? Wazzy is a tiger, that's all. Why do I? No! Why? Why do I know these things? What the hell happened? Is this about God? Or maybe it's about the devil? Seek a way out, that's what we're doing. Seek a door that carries a knife. 8 hours out of the time will be given to make your escape. Wait, 9 hours. Guys, I might be stupid, I'm sorry. Now it is time. Let our game begin. I feel so dumb. I can't read. I'm playing the 9 hours game. Let's start. Remember how to use a DS emulator? Yes, there is no start data. Oh, that noise. Game is fiction, old names, characters, and incidents portrayed in this production of fictitious. Not first time playthrough, it's your first time playthrough. Because I need you to play the game for me. I'm really bad. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, 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 wow. Yes, okay. A loud noise startled Junpei awake and his eyes snapped open. As he adjusted to the light, he realized that he didn't recognize his surroundings. Ow! With a crack, Junpei's head connected with something metal. He rolled over and threw out his hand to steady himself, but he found himself groping at empty air. Oh no, my bong is not in the right place. Ah! Wait! Stop patting the air. Irresponsible. His balance lost and his still fuzzy mind struggling to understand what was going on, Junpei tumbled down to the cold gray floor. Ouch! God damn it! God, what the hell? Junpei glared around the room, still trying to determine where he'd waken up. Bull had shaken the last cobwebs of sleep from his mind, and finally he understood where he'd fallen from. It was a bed. 3-level bunk bed, in fact. Junpei had fallen, apparently, from the topmost bunk. His shoulder hurt, his knee hurt, his hip hurt, his entire body hurt. He could feel a bump forming on his forehead where he'd slammed it against the low ceiling. He wondered if that bump was the reason he felt his vision wavering a bit, but that seemed unlikely. At first, he thought the tremor that ran through his legs was just another effect of his rude awakening, but as he looked around, he realized it was real. The whole room was shaking. Was it an earthquake, he wondered. It didn't seem likely. It was shaking far too quickly for an earthquake. Then again, Junpei had no idea what it was if not an earthquake. He tried to tell himself it was important. Junpei rubbed the growing bump on his head and gingerly climbed to his feet. His balance regained, he finally took his first good look around the room and muttered to himself, "Where am I?" His pain momentarily forgotten in the face of the confusion of his circumstances, Junpei looked around the room once again. Minutes passed while Junpei struggled to get his bearings. Then, as suddenly as they had begun, the tremors ceased. Cold silence fell over the room. Somewhere far away, Junpei could hear the sound of metal squeaking. He felt his stomach tighten. There were 1,000 things the sound could have been, but none of the things he could think of were good. In an attempt to distract himself, Junpei looked around the room once more. There was a stove that looked more antique than functional. 3-level bunk bed had mattresses that were so thin they were little more than blankets. On the other side of the room was an identical bed, and set in the wall between the beds was a slightly dirty iron door. The first thing Junpei noticed about the door was the number roughly emblazoned across it. On the surface of the door in red paint, someone had written 5. 5? What's this 5 mean? Suspicious and still utterly confused, Junpei approached the door slowly. Standing at last in front of the door, Junpei grabbed hold of the L-shaped handle. Push yielded no movement, and the pull the same result. A few more tries cemented the truth in Junpei's mind. It wouldn't open. Didn't matter how much he pushed and shoved, the handle wouldn't budge. Next to the door was an odd-looking device that reminded Junpei of a card reader. It didn't take a genius to figure out that the odd-looking device was keeping the door shut. Junpei knocked hard on the wood. Hey! Hello? Is anyone there? Open the door! Boo boo boo, boo boo boo. There was no response. He put it in the middle a little. Whee! Wait, what is this in the corner? Ah! Okay. Junpei threw his left fist into the door and stopped. What the hell is this? I wasn't really sure what else to say. On his left wrist was a bracelet of a sort he'd never seen before. In the center was a large LCD display. It looked like nothing else so much as a watch, but it clearly wasn't that. After all, it showed only a single number. 5. That's the same as the door. True, the numbers were the same, but he had no idea what that might mean. All he knew was that it was strange and new, and he wanted it off. Junpei flipped his hand over, as if to remove a watch, but the other side of the bracelet was solid. No buckle, no clasp, nothing. He sighed and flipped the thing back over. There were a number of rivets around the rim of the face. Perhaps... He pushed them, but nothing happened. On a watch, they might be dials for adjusting date or time, but on this bracelet they did nothing. Junpei was at a loss. What was he going to do? Growing more desperate, he began to tug at it. However... Damn! Ugh, it's no good. Damn thing won't come off. Steel ring ran from the face around Junpei's wrist and back into the face. He wouldn't be pulling the bracelet off anytime in the near future. I have one of these that I made out of cardboard like 10 years ago that's been stuck on my closet the whole time. Mine is 2 though, not 5. Although... Sorry, it doesn't work like that. What the hell is the deal with this thing? Frustration and desperation were beginning to mix as the reality of the situation began to dawn fully on Junpei. So much was happening, and none of it made sense. Junpei felt as though he were about to explode. Where am I? And why the hell am I here? Why? Why? The hell happened to me? It was at that moment that he noticed the window. The window was round, rimmed in riveted brass, like a window from an early 20th century ship. What? Wait, am I in a ship? It's in divorce. Junpei walked slowly toward the window. He could see nothing beyond it but thick, impenetrable darkness. Junpei squinted, trying to see something, anything. It was at that moment. What the? You gotta be kidding me! What the hell is going on here? Crack split the glass of the window, and for a moment Junpei stared at it. when the window burst and water began to pour into the room. What the hell? God damn it! Junpei yelled and spun around, his feet slipping on the water already coming through the window. He ran for the door. Hey! Anyone! Is there anyone there? Come on, if you're there, say something! There was no reply. As Junpei screamed and pounded on the door, the water began to rise. It was now ankle deep on the floor, and rising quickly towards his knees. Things were not looking good for Junpei. Not good at all. He needed to find a way out, and quickly. Junpei ran a hand across his forehead, brushing the sweat out of his eyes, and looked around the room. Seek a way out! Okay. Oh, I don't remember the controls. In an escape, you can move to different parts of the room, touching the bottom screen. Since many areas require a very exact selection, we recommend you use the stylus. Searching during an escape. During an escape, you can touch the background to search anywhere in the room. Areas you can investigate will be highlighted yellow the moment you touch them. Depending on the nature of the location you touch, you may find an item or a hint. Begin searching by touching places on the bottom screen. How to move. Use your leg. Touch the triangle icon on the bottom screen. Enter will change the viewing angle of the room and move you to different locations. You can do the same thing by pressing left, right, and down on the control pad. Bird's eye view. If you want to know where you are, touch X on the camera icon on the bottom screen. This will show you where you are and what direction you're facing. Saving. Pressing start will allow you to save. If you want to quit, we recommend pressing start. Purpose of the escape. Purpose of each escape is to get out of the room. That's because it's an escape room. How you do that depends on the room. You need to search all throughout the room to discover what you'll need to do. Get out. Search for hints and items that may help you find a way out. Okay. The water will let me out. Water just keeps pouring through the window like a waterfall. I don't think shoving something into the window is gonna stop the water. You need that flex tape thing. In other words, if I don't want to die, I need to find a way out of this room. I have to figure this out. A pipe. I know. I'll crawl into the pipe and find a way out. There's nobody here to make fun of my lame jokes. Man, this sucks. During an escape, investigating different parts of the room will allow you to obtain items. Once you've obtained an item, you'll be able to go to the item screen. What button is that? Doing something on the top left will take you to the item screen. While on the item screen, you will be able to investigate, hold, and combine items that you found. If you want to investigate an item you found, touch the icon for that item on the item screen. Then touch search in the top right corner of the bottom screen. Okay. My magical 3D paper. What does it mean? Touching an item while on the item screen, I'll select that item. While an item is selected, touching back will return you to the room investigation screen. Look down at the bottom left corner of the bottom screen, you should see the icon. Here's that you are holding the item. If you hold an item while investigating the room, you may trigger a reaction. Investigate suspicious areas with different items to see if anything happens. Pressing up on the control pad will select another item for you to hold. Yeah. It's a picture of my house. Can't do anything with it. Old picture frame with a picture of a ship in it. Screws keeping the back on. Unscrew. Need screwdriver. The note's got in red and in blue. Signalis core. Oh, we're gonna play Signalis eventually because we do have it. I do have it on Steam. Nothing left on top of the shelf. Doesn't seem like there's anything hidden in the sink. This is the only drain in this room. Yeah, I know I'll love it because I know it's about robots. It does look really good. Yeah, Robot Yuri. I'm excited actually. There's a towel next to the sink. This is the middle bunk. This is, as far as I can tell, a pole that is attached to the bed. Do you guys like having the cursor or should I get rid of it? It is just my Windows mouse. It's not very DS style. Okay. It was a bit big. Well, I can't really do anything about it. All I can see from down here is the underside of the top bunk. Pretty high up there. There's a ladder that goes from the floor to the ceiling so that you can get into all 3 bunks. Well, worst case scenario, I can just climb up there. Yeah, right, like that's gonna work. I guess that's a lever, huh? Maybe if I pull it... Well, it looks like pulling on the lever just makes a weird noise. Great. Light's still red and the display hasn't changed. Damn it. Why the hell isn't this thing opening? It just doesn't like him personally. 5, huh? What does that mean? It's a number, Junpei. Can you count? Oh. Oh. Small red key. Junpei grabbed the key and shoved it into his pocket. He intended to leave immediately, but something stopped him. The reflection stared back at him from the mirror, but he scarcely recognized himself. What's up with my face? Confusion was well justified. His face was drawn and pale, and the dark circles under his eyes made him look as though he was nearly dead. He is really cute. Man, what the hell happened to me? How did I end up here? Even as he said it, something in his mind opened, and a memory bubbled to the surface. It was the last thing Junpei remembered before waking up in the strange room. It was past midnight when he came home. Junpei shuffled up the stairs and opened the door to apartment 201. Inside was his apartment, a small one-bedroom affair that rent him about $630 a month. He moved into it when he entered college. So far he'd been there for 3 years and 7 months. He stepped inside and turned on the lights. Fluorescent lights on the ceiling blinked and flickered slowly to life as if waking from a deep slumber. A cold light illuminated the landscape he'd come home to so many times before. Everything was as he'd left it. The magazines piled up in the corner, the textbooks collecting dust, CD cases covering the floor, jeans and t-shirt he'd worn the day before then tossed onto the floor. There was one thing that didn't belong, however. It was a breeze. Draughts of cold night air wafted into his apartment, carrying the smells of autumn with them. White curtain framing his window swayed gently in the wind. Huh, that's weird. Did I leave that open? Junpei walked toward the window, trying to remember if he'd closed it or not before he left. One of the panes was hanging open. He stuck his head out and looked around. Nothing seemed out of the ordinary. Junpei shrugged. He must have just left it open earlier. He closed the window. Then it happened. Junpei turned and found himself face to face with a man dressed all in black. Man. Killer. The man wore a deep hood and a bulky gas mask. His face was entirely hidden. Junpei tried to scream, but all he could manage was a strangled croak. He tried to step toward the man, but his legs could no longer support his weight. Junpei collapsed to the floor, a crumpled heap of limbs like a discarded puppet. Too late, he noticed the white smoke that was quickly filling his apartment. A small object, shaped distressingly like a grenade, sat on the floor in front of his face, hissing. The white smoke poured out of it at an incredible rate. The smoke had grown so thick that the details of Junpei's apartment began to fade into the white haze. He could feel his mind begin to fade as well. White haze that was not the smoke creeping into the edges of his vision. Consider this a privilege. You've been chosen. A rasping voice wormed its way out of the gas mask. It was cold and harsh and distorted in some way Junpei couldn't put his finger on. You're going to participate in a game. The nonary game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line. That was the last thing Junpei remembered. The white smoke overpowered him, the masked man faded from his vision, and he felt his consciousness fall away into the white mist. That's right. That guy with the gas mask. That son of a bitch must have taken me here. Wazzy! My girl. Come soon, because I really need help with the puzzles. As to who the man was or might have been, Junpei had no idea. Indeed, he wasn't even sure that his assailant had been a man. The voice had been cold and mechanical, likely passed through a voice changer, and the body had been covered in a thick cloak. The killer got me was... Who was the man in the mask? Who had been chosen? Junpei remembered that much, but what it might mean, that was beyond him. Junpei had no idea where he was, or why he was there. I'm seeing other tigers. It was so tigerless on the screen, I had to do something about it. There was only one thing from his memory that seemed important. You're going to participate in a game. The nonary game is a game where you put your life on the line. He looks so tired. He looks how I feel. A nonary game, huh? What the hell is a nonary game? God damn it. With a yell, Junpei drove his fist into the mirror. The 5 does look kinda sus. Not gonna lie. More like non-binary game. The game that transes your gender. Oh, that makes sense. It's a mirror. That's why there was a mirror. I thought it was another room. Man, this is a pretty poor excuse for a bed. There's barely any space between the bed and the ceiling. I don't think I'd even have enough space to turn over. I bet money this is for poorer passengers, or maybe the ship's crew. I've gotta die someday. I sure as hell don't want it to be here. Give me a screwdriver. Suitcase. No dice, it's locked tight. Use your key. See if there's anything in the keyhole. No. Looks like the key is the right size, but I can't get it into the keyhole. So that means I need to find a different key about this size. Everything is so difficult. Well, let's see if there's anything in here. Oh, looks like there is. A key! Yeah, there's a little blue key in the bottom of this pot. Odd. A key. Thing in here. It's not Kingdom Hearts! Alright, let's see what happens if I put this blue key in the keyhole. And nothing. Guess I'm gonna need some sort of code for the dial. I do not remember any of the puzzles. It has been many years, and I need help. Doing an escape. Escape me trigger one of separating games. What's 999932? I don't know. What is that? Doku. That's right, 67. What does that mean? Touching the dial will cause it to move to this number. I know how to use a lock. And the 4 numbers this way and touch it. Oh my god, okay. I don't know. The number is 5. Damn it, open you stupid thing. I don't think it's gonna open if I whack it on the wall a couple times. Might make me feel better. Not gonna help though. Alright Junpei, don't freak out. Keep it cool and look around for some more clues. I don't understand the joke. Help! Wait, why am I still dead? Oh! Ah! Oh, but I still need a card. Alright, this is the keyhole for the red briefcase. I just stick the key in here. Oh! Oh, it's just a basic sum. I can't do maths. Yeah, I'll keep struggling. That was the plan. Alright, let's stick that red key in now. It's not opening. In fact, it's not doing anything at all. Oh, alright, I take that back. I guess I can move the dial now. Here, it looks like I'm gonna have to put in the right numbers and then turn the key. Do that, this thing should pop right open. Let's give it a shot. No. Oh, you told me this already. I don't know. The number is 5. Need to find some sort of hint. Keep forgetting to read. There are some hangers on the pole. the closet. There's a door to the stove. Well, it opens easily enough. I wish the door to get out of here was that easy to open. Well, that solves the mystery of whether or not the stove has been used before. What's this? It looks red. Yes! Screwdriver! Well, the screwdriver got those screws off easily enough, and here's the picture. The picture. The red thing. Oh! Oh! Wait, 7, 4... six, 3... Okay. Oh, I just did that. Nine hours. Wait, I still need 3 more numbers. I tried beat it in 9 hours, I explored. I could probably do one of the endings in 9 hours. I want to know why it folds. I assume the color is because the red and the blue suitcase. Wait. It doesn't even go up to 7. Screw you all. No, I'm dying. If there's actually so many puzzles in Zero Escape that require you to break things, I would always feel like I'm doing the wrong thing, so I just wouldn't break it. Pair of simple chairs next to the table. What is already up to the chair? The table. Water is pouring onto it like a little waterfall. I don't see anything useful there. It could be washed off of the table already. It's totally a chair. What am I thinking? I don't have time to sit down and relax. Totally a chair. Five. This thing. Key card. Oh, my legs hurt. Wait. Sorry for shrimping. Sorry for potty rocking. Oh. Item. I wonder if the further actually means anything. The fact that it folds. I don't know, is that relevant? Oil cloud. Mill bunk. What do I do? Oh. Oh! Ah. There is a time limit because you die after 9 hours in real life. I hate it. Six, 7, 4. Yeah, sorry, I was lying. I meant in real you die. 7, 4. 8, 6. Yeah, we can make it real. Wait, what? Oh, it's a 0. No, I'm confused. Where did I get to 6 from? 7, 7, 4, 8, 6, and 0, 2. Wait. Oh, that's a 5. I just can't read it. 5. And 6, 3. Zero, 2. 0, 2, 6, 3. Oh god, glitched out. You're... Oh, just let me do it. Junpei, I know how to do a lock, I know. I'm alive. Oh wait, this one is 0. Oh, 4, 2, 6, 3. Alright, let's see if these numbers work. Turn off the key and... Hey, looks like it's working. Yes! Alright, let's open it up. Yes! It opened! Looks like there's something in here. What is this? File? Find any documents on this during an escape. The information on them will be available from the file screen. In the file screen, touch the file in the top right corner of the bottom screen. Once at the file screen, select files by touching them, or by pressing level on the control pad. It's okay to paint your nails. Please go ahead. I should do that too, actually. You search the contents of the file you selected will be displayed on the upper screen. Alright, let's see what's in this file. Digital root. Let's see here. Compute a digital root with the following steps. First, add all the numbers in question to one another. You end up with something greater than a single digit number. Add the digits to one another. For instance, if you have a double digit number, add the number in the tens place to the number in the ones place. Keep adding digits in this manner until you have a single digit answer. Final single digit is your digital root. Example, the digital root of 678 would be 6 plus 7 plus 8 equals 21, 2 plus 1 equals 3. Therefore, the digital root of 678 is 3. Example, the digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4 would be 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 equals 10, 1 plus 0 equals 1. Therefore, the digital root of 1, 2, 3, 4 is 1. E. I just keep adding numbers until I get a single digit number. Oh, looks like there's something on the back of this thing. A notebook, a pen, a calculator, and a stack of keycards, huh. Keycards. That's what I need. Looks like some keycards. There's a number written on each card. 6, 7, 8. I would need 5. That means something? Oh yeah, we have our own notepad and calculator in the game. I'm just having one in the corner to take up space, that's all. I think I know how to add numbers, so it's... Phew! Oh, no. The red one. Stop! Let me call you. And I guess I'll also share my screen. Sorry that you can see the game in real time.
Hello?
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 Is she loud enough? Let me put a glue on. Whoa! Wait, this one's just a...
What? Hello?
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 He moves, it's magic.
Energy drink.
Could be a bit louder, I think so too. And I think she could be... Maybe the game is just really loud. Volume.
I can try and monitor the stream, but I'll get really confused because there'll be so many voices.
Mm.
I'm getting confused.
This orange panda.
Yeah, I'm a tiger. I'm a scary tiger.
I changed the volume of the totally real DS that I'm using, not an emulator or anything. It's a real DS, but how do I change the volume? Because it's really loud.
Yeah, it's a real DS. I can see the real DS UI
Yeah,
in Discord.
yeah. Wazzy is too quiet and DS is too
Wow!
loud.
That's my tiger roar.
Wait, I remember trying to fix the audio before in my lifetime. Sound settings. Volume. Oh. Put it on like 20. I think that's better.
Wow.
And I put the desktop noise up. Is this good?
Wow.
Is this good? Is this good?
Wow. Oh, have I been cloning the desktop audio?
I'll fix it. I know what to do. I know. Now Wawa.
Wow.
One groove.
Wow. One. One goo.
Wow. Okay. Oh good.
Yay.
Now you have to be forced to help me with part. Oh, this one is the top one. 8, 5.
Yay!
Yes!
Or something.
I unlocked it.
This feels really weird.
You're
Like,
voicing
I'm watching...
the fish that is in the room.
Oh, glue.
Glue.
This feels weird because I'm used to watching pirate stream.
Yeah.
This feels wrong.
It does feel really weird. I mean, you are watching it.
I'm gonna start talking to myself while you stream.
Mm. Just
Oh, I'm being
opening.
fished up. Oh, wait, can I
More.
do this?
Hmm? Yeah.
Can
I don't know, did
can
it
the
come
people at
through?
home hear that?
The people at home. Do you hear a suspicious dog?
I'm a duck in the water.
What am I gonna do with these key cards?
I don't know how I didn't get banned as well. Because I spammed so much.
These cards with numbers on them. I'm pretty sure this is where I'm supposed to use them. Alright, let's slide this card and see if it works. And... oh, it's not working. Why? Damn it. No, that's right. Still
I'm
have
sorry,
cards I haven't used. Damn it, not
Just like
again.
drink
There aren't
a
any
whole
more
can of Red
cards
Bull.
in here. Don't die!
Oh my god.
We need you alive.
I don't know how to behave.
Behave!
Okay.
I've really got one other hint. Of course, the files. The file said something about a digital root. A digital root. A digital root, huh? What am I supposed to do with... there's a 5 on that door. Do I have to get a digital root of 5? I'm not really sure about this. Whatever, it's worth a shot. Let's see if this works. I'll just slide the cards that give me the digital root of 5 through the reader. Well, that could be anything. Touch 3 cards to select them. Digital root of the selected card was touch every several of the selected currently selected cards. After you selected 3 cards, touch the device. Yes. Okay, let's do math. It's just
I'm just a
adding.
spectator.
Yeah,
I'm just a spectator.
you're a fish, so you don't have to do anything. One, 3 plus 2 plus 1. No.
What do you have to get to?
I need 5.
Oh, 5.
I don't want to do maths. Well, it said that the calculator can do it. Oh, there we go.
Huh? Oh.
Random shit attack. It works.
Yeah!
Alright, I think this is gonna work. There we go. That's a new noise. Huh. Did it just unlock? Well, that light was red and now it's blue. No doubt about it. Nothing keeping me in here now. Time to go. But the ad.
He's been kept in by the ads.
That's capitalism for you.
They fill a room with water and a fish and make you watch ads.
Okay, we can leave. Resident Evil. You
suck a
found
way
it!
out.
I suck a way out. Oh god, my phone.
Do you want me to read this or?
Oh, I'll do it.
Okay.
Wait, just a sec.
Okay.
I feel like I have a responsibility to be the narrator
Well, yeah, you
because it's
do.
my stream.
Yeah. It's the
unfortunately.
responsibility that society's placed on you as the streamer.
Mm. Accompanied by a wall of angry water, Junpei shot out of the room and into the opposing wall. Gasping to catch his breath, he looked around. He was in a narrow hallway. The water that had followed him out of the room was rapidly pouring out of the door. He slid quickly down the hallway and slammed into the foot of the short flight of stairs. Just 5 steps, in fact. Why are you laughing?
I don't know, it's funny.
I'm at the top of this
I'm not
short
laughing at you, I'm laughing at
staircase.
the game.
It's not
Take it from
funny,
it.
we're gonna die.
It's funny.
A door, another door. Junpei leapt up the stairs straight for the door. Door burst open and Junpei exploded out of it, only to freeze in his tracks. What other possible reason could there have been to what he saw? Wait, response. I can't read, because I'm trying not to laugh too. What the hell? His voice trailed off and all he could do was stare. A case. A polished floor stretched out before him, ornate staircases rising up from the edges, each one of them equidistant from the others. Stairs and pillars were solid wood, and Art Nouveau embellishments and decorations covered the walls and pillars. It looked like nothing so much as the entrance to a luxurious mansion from the early 1900s. Junpei couldn't help but wonder, was he really on a ship? The water quickly filling the hallway behind him suggested that yes, he was. As he looked, a fresh wave rolled out of the room he'd been in, gathering speed as it moved toward the stairs. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is totally a boat. Wait, what the hell? A wave! Shit, I gotta get out of here! Junpei spun around, his wet shoes squeaking in protest on the polished floor, and ran toward the tremendous staircase in front of him. Go, my boy! The deck. As he ran, he glanced quickly at the plates mounted on the wall, denoting the decks of the ship. He took the stairs 2 at a time, not entirely sure where he would find himself, just as he began to wonder where, in fact, the stairs did lead. Junpei saw another person out of the corner of his eye. Boobies.
Oops.
He stopped short, nearly tripping over the next stair, and looked. It wasn't just one person he'd seen. On the landing to the left of the stairs, there were 4 people staring at him. There he is. That's my
Is he a
boyfriend. He might be a gay.
We have to run a poll on Twitter to find out.
We can run a poll right now.
Oh.
I don't know how.
Is that Miles Edgeworth?
There's no Miles Edgeworth, he's so much better. Nectarine, can you run us an is Snake a gay poll? Or wait, do you think Snake is a gay? Is your opinion? On the right side, 3 more. All told, there were 7 of them. They looked as though they had been on their way down the stairs. They stopped short when they saw Junpei, their eyes wide. How do we want to do this?
Let's just figure it out as we go.
We'd done the same, of course, and now they stood there staring at one another. Junpei didn't move, one foot placed awkwardly on the next step in the middle of a stride. Who were these people? This entire interaction lasted only a matter of seconds. The woman spoke to Junpei, and time began to move again. Boobs.
Should I?
That's you, Wazzy.
Okay, that's me. I guess there's another one of us now.
The woman was dressed, Junpei thought, rather like a dancer. Her clothes covered very little, and her prodigious jewelry little more.
Sorry,
Wazzy!
let's do the poll. Hey, you, come on.
Oh, I need to do the poll too.
This is an actual poll that, how do you say it? What's his name again? Uchikoshi?
Uchikoshi.
Yeah, that he ran on Twitter.
Wazzy.
Eh? Hurry.
There's
Is that-
more. Yeah.
There's more?
Oh, I can't see the chat because of the poll. In no further ceremony, she ran straight past Junpei and toward the doors behind him. The sudden proximity of a woman with such striking assets left Junpei momentarily stunned. But the others wasted no time and quickly followed the strange woman. Just to pass Junpei was a young man with silver hair. He threw a quick glance in Junpei's direction as he ran, muttering, I don't know.
I mean, I can also... We can figure it out later as
Yeah.
like we get into different sections.
Do you want to just
One of
do
us, huh?
everyone who isn't Junpei for now?
Okay. I'm happy with that.
When we get into another room,
Yeah.
will be less people. Following him was an older man, his face calm and without fear. He doesn't look calm. Soft wrinkles sprouted from his eyes, and he came close enough as he passed for Junpei to see wisps of grey in his
Junpei's got a
hair.
crush?
His composure and shock.
He's beautiful and he has soft wrinkles and wisps of grey hair.
Junpei, do you have something to tell us? His composure and shock of hair struck Junpei as rather like that of an elderly lion. Elderly.
Won't do you any good. There are two doors, but neither of them will open.
Next to speak was a girl with pink hair and a high voice.
Come on! Aren't you coming? You gotta hurry!
A small hand was wrapped around the wrist of another man. His eyes were closed, almost as though he was sleeping. His features were graceful, almost serene, and he was dressed rather elegantly for someone his age. Something about his posture seemed very refined, and Junpei couldn't help feeling he was noble and dignified somehow. He'd certainly never seen one, but this man seemed like what Junpei had always imagined a prince would be like.
That's 9 of us then. All of the cards are in hand.
The contrast of their outfits is so insane. What does all the cards are in hand mean? He wondered. Junpei opened his mouth to ask what the other man had meant, but the girl with pink hair rushed past him and they were gone. He turned just in time to see 2 more people running toward him. One of them had hair like a bird's nest and looked as though a stiff breeze might topple him, and the other was a veritable mountain of a man. The scrawny one said nothing and scuttled past Junpei as though he were running from something.
Hey, what the hell are you just standing there for? Didn't you hear him? The doors on A deck are no good. On a deck. We gotta check doors on B deck. Got it? Now go!
Before he had the chance to respond, the man laid a massive hand on Junpei's shoulder. With no more effort than Junpei would have used to brush aside a fly, the man shoved him out of the way.
Something's
Whoa!
awakened in Junpei.
By the way, Junpei is canonically bisexual.
Wait, he is?
He is. By word of God, by word of God.
Oh, I didn't know this.
But that guy will say literally anything, so take it with a
He
grain
will
of
say
salt.
anything. like Sigma and
Sigma's thingy. And he said that Junpei was studying cryptocurrency or something. Or MFCs or something. Thrown off balance by the man and recent events, it took Junpei a few steps to get his bearings.
No,
He
Junpei probably
finally
would.
regained his balance and looked up at what the other 7 had been running toward. There were 2 pairs of large iron doors set into the wall in front of him. They looked quite sturdy, and each had handles jutting from them. Written across the surface of each door in red paint was a number. The door on the right had a 4, and the door on the left had a 5.
They're the same. I've forgotten all the voices already.
The guy Junpei had decided to call Silver was mumbling to himself.
The room I woke up in had a number on the door, just like that. You too, eh?
With a notched eyebrow, the lion looked over at Silver.
My cell was the same. A number upon the door. I opened it, ran down the hallway outside, and found myself in the rather grand room, full of stairs, as I suspect did the rest of you.
It was as though the floodgates had been opened. They all began to talk at once. Me too. I did too.
I did too.
Yeah, a door with a number on it. It soon became clear that each of them had awoken in a room with a locked door and solved a puzzle to escape. They'd all ended up in the same room, almost as though they'd been guided there.
Yes, we all saw the same thing. That's not important. We need to hurry. You think I don't know that, lady?
Before the dancer had time to finish, Silver was already running. He grabbed hold of the door labeled 5 and pulled. However, Wazzy!
Sorry, I had to mute. No, I had to mute because I had to burp. I didn't want to do that on your screen. Fuck, it's not opening.
I thought you didn't want to swear.
No, I have no problems with swearing. Trust me. This damn thing won't even budge. Move. You're in the way.
The mountain grabbed Silver's shoulder and tossed him aside. His path cleared, he took a few steps back, then threw himself at the door. Once, twice, 3 times, 4 times.
9 times.
The door shook as his body slammed into it, but showed no signs of breaking or opening. The mountain threw himself at the door again. Junpei turned toward door 4. Next to the door on the wall was a small box. It looked just like the one that he had seen in his room next to that door. If it was the same, then this door was likely locked as well. Still, he had to check. Junpei grabbed a handle and threw all of his weight onto it. Ah! It was locked as tight as the door next to it, as he suspected. Damn it! Junpei punched the door. It did not respond. Are these the only doors, he wondered.
He doesn't know
He
the title of
barely
the game.
finished the thought when the C-deck plate he'd passed on his way up sprang unbidden to his mind. His body moved before he had time to think. Junpei turned and ran back toward the stairs. He had scarcely taken a step when, at the top of the stairs, next to an ornate clock embedded in the wall, he saw a person.
Oh, your pole's finished.
I'm always on your side.
It wasn't me. I didn't do that. I wasn't frantically clicking.
6, 7.
It wasn't me. I couldn't have done it. I'm in the stream. I have an alibi.
Oh, sure. It was a girl. She looked to be the same age as Junpei. This is what happened to Wazi. He
This
first
is actually what happened to me.
unable to look away from her face. He wasn't confounded by her beauty, or something equally silly. That was another reason he couldn't take his eyes off the girl. Junpei had seen her somewhere before. Couldn't quite remember where, but he knew he'd met her before. The girl too stared at Junpei, similarly stunned. Her response suggested she'd seen him before as well. Without saying a word, Junpei walked slowly toward her. She didn't move. It was almost as though she was held in place by some sort of magic spell. As Junpei stepped onto her landing, the spell broke. No sooner had he set his foot down than the whole ship shook a second time.
Ah.
The quake caught the girl unprepared and she fell. Moving on instinct, Junpei leapt to catch her. Or so he thought. Whoa, head slop! Her face was far closer than it should have been, mere inches from his own. He was flat on his back and she had landed squarely on top of him. The girl seemed as confused as he did, and her face suggested she still hadn't fully recovered from seeing him. For a moment that seemed to stretch for a very long time, they stared at one another. The ship stopped shaking. Everything was quiet. Water could be... What was that? Was he? Water could be heard from the bottom of the ship, laughing faintly at walls and ceilings, but eventually that faded as well. Silence was complete, a thick muffling blanket. At last the girl opened her mouth. No!
I'm sorry. I'll try not to overuse it. Oh my gosh. Is that you, Jumpy?
Jumpy, Jumpy. Her words echoed through Junpei's head, and suddenly his memory returned. Akane? Why hadn't he realized it before? The girl was Akane Kurashiki. She and Junpei had been friends in childhood. They'd gone to elementary school together for 6 years. But what was she doing on the ship? Her soft eyes were only inches away from his own. He could feel the warmth of her face. Feelings he'd thought long forgotten began to work their way to the surface.
Not the time.
He could feel his face heating up. At that moment, the speaker crackled to life and a cold, eerie voice filled the room.
Oh, may I?
Welcome aboard.
How'd she do that?
I welcome you all from the bottom of my heart to this vessel.
With the voice of invasion, the spell between Junpei and Akane was broken, and all hints of burgeoning romance instantly forgotten. They hurriedly untangled themselves from one another and struggled to their feet.
I've been given too much power.
The 7 companions had heard the voice as well, and many of their faces had gone pale. They looked around frantically, desperate to locate the source of the voice. At last they found it. The speaker set in the ceiling.
I am Zero, the captain of this ship. I am also the person who invited you here.
The voice was harsh, obscured occasionally by the crackle of static, but Junpei recognized it. How could he have forgotten it? It was the same voice he had heard from the man in the gas mask.
Hey, asshole, what the hell is this? Come on out here. I want to get a look at you. What do you mean to do to us?
I mean to have you participate in a game. Some of you I know are familiar with this game. The Nonary game. It is a game where you will put your life on the line.
Nonary game? The hell's that?
The voice continued implacable.
The rules of the Nonary game can be found upon your 9-person. They are simple rules. Read them.
Nonary game? Hey, there's something in my pocket. Check this out.
Check it out.
Check it out. I'm in the house like carpet.
Silver reached into his pocket and pulled out a small slip of paper. The rest of them reached into their own pockets and pulled out similar slips of paper. Junpei followed suit and dug into the pocket of his pants. He felt the telltale crumple of paper slightly damp from his earlier ordeal.
His earlier ordeal.
He went swimming. Hey, I got one too.
Then it would seem Zero has seen fit to grace us each with the letter. Man, the sprites are like really, they give a different impression in this compared to the like PC, like clean,
Yeah.
not pixel sprites. Would you mind terribly reading it to us, young man?
Yes, supremacy.
Oh, yeah, okay.
His request had been delivered to Junpei, who, after a short moment of surprise, did as he'd been asked. On this ship, you'll find a handful of doors emblazoned with numbers. We will call them the numbered doors. The doors in front of you are a pair of the same. Key to opening these numbered doors are the numbered bracelets that each of you possess. Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open. Only those who have opened the door may pass through. There are, however, limits. Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door. All those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute.
Nectarine, do you mean in Zero Escape? I think, I don't know why, but for me, the Zero Escape characters, they kind of, I don't know what it is, I feel like they all annoy me too much uniquely in different ways for me to particularly like any of them.
I don't really kid anymore. I just love Snake, but
Snake is
I
good.
don't really kid him. Wait, I'm causing my own suffering.
Huh?
Bracelet, Junpei figured, had to mean the bulky thing on his wrist. He glanced around. It looked like everyone else had one as well, and had come to much the same conclusion. The purpose of the game is simple. Leave the ship alive. It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. Junpei had reached the end of the letter. There was a long moment of silence, and then the speaker crackled to life once more.
There is one last thing I must tell you. As you have no doubt surmised, this ship has begun to sink. On April 14th, 1912, the famous ocean liner Titanic crashed into an iceberg.
You suddenly started talking about his hyperfixation.
After remaining afloat for 2 hours and 40 minutes, it sank beneath the waters of the North Atlantic. I will give you more time. 9 hours. That is the time you'll be given to make your escape.
Monday
Hydration.
Nine reference?
The voice finished and the speaker went silent. The sound of a bell tolling echoed through the hall. This is kind of like and then there were none. This is a collab, but well, it's a collab, but Wazzy isn't streaming.
Oh, hi,
Wazzy's
Loom.
here to be a fish.
Glug, 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 glug. And press the soundboard sometimes.
Yeah, it's really important job.
Mm.
Came from the dance hall adjacent to the stairwell. There's a symbol on the stairs. Mere moments traced the sound to an antique clock embedded in the wall. 7, 8, 9.
Woo!
9 dongs. Sound of the 9th bell faded away. The 10th never came. That meant the time was 9 o'clock. Likely 9 o'clock in the evening. When Junpei had peered out the window of his cell, he'd seen nothing but blackness. It had to be nighttime. If that was the
Nighttime.
case, then they would need to escape by 6 a.m. the following day.
Now it is time. Let our game begin. I wish you all the best of luck.
The speaker went silent and did not speak again.
It doesn't want me to speak ever again.
You can leave now. Silver yelled at the speaker with language coarse enough to embarrass a sailor, but the rest of Junpei's companions were silent, deep in thought. Junpei too was consumed by his thoughts. There was a great deal he didn't understand. Who was Zero? What was the nonary game? Why had he chosen to make them part of it? Was he a criminal who took delight in playing with his victims? Did he have some other purpose? And why had Junpei been chosen as part of this insane game? Why had any of them been chosen? But one question was foremost in his mind. Akane. They hadn't seen one another since elementary school. Why had she appeared now? Coincidence? No, that seemed impossible. There had to be a reason. He didn't know what it might be, but there had to be a reason.
Very well.
The lion's voice seemed oddly loud in the silence.
Standing around here won't do us any good. Best we get moving, don't you think? Sorry, it froze for a moment.
Oh,
It's okay.
I thought she forgot how to read. Get
It
moving?
happens. Are you planning to open the numbered doors?
Boobs.
Oops. Hey, wait. Don't tell me you're actually gonna do what this Zero says. No, that's not what I mean.
The lion shook his head, mildly annoyed.
I'm saying let's find another way. Let's seek another way. After all, we haven't really examined this place yet. What?
Dot 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 dot.
Dot, 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 dot. They're dilly-dallying.
Dude, we'll die. The separate investigations finished. All 9 people returned to where they'd left one another. The result of all their work was nothing. They
Not
were
the
completely sealed
shilly-shallying.
in. Dilly-dally, shilly-shally. Their hard work had not gone completely to waste, however. They'd learned a number of things as they'd scoured the parts of the ship they could reach. It seemed that they were confined to decks A through C. C deck was as far down as they would be able to go, however. The reason being that D deck was completely submerged.
The deck.
The deck. Strangely, however, the water had risen no higher than D deck. The flow seemed to have been stopped somehow, as evidenced by the surface of the water on D deck, which was as smooth as glass. Prince knelt down and gently drew his hand across it.
Look. Perhaps this Zero fellow has used some sort of remote control to seal a watertight door lower down. He said that our time limit was 9 hours. In other words, this water won't rise for 9 hours. Then you're saying we won't sink till then? Well, that may be a little too optimistic. No point to wishful thinking.
There were 3 metal doors on C deck. A single door stood off to the side, with 2 more on the wall facing the central staircase. None of them had numbers or verification devices. They were, however, locked like the other doors. No matter how much they pushed and shoved, the doors refused to move. The mountain and the lion threw themselves against them a few times, but to no avail. The door in the back had a keyhole. Just above it was a strange mark in the shape of a circle surrounding a dot. Eyeball!
Eyeball!
There were 2 other doors on C deck as well, but it was clear they were elevated. Each had a button next to it with an upside-down triangle. They tried pushing the button. No response. Apparently, there was no power running to the elevators. To the left of the elevator doors was a card reader. The card reader also had a strange mark on it. It looked like a lowercase h with a dash drawn across the upper stem of the H. Gunpei stared at it for a while.
This is the symbol of Saturn. It's an astrological symbol.
Then the mark on the other door.
I think that was the sun symbol.
They had seen the same symbols on A deck. There was a door on either side of the stairs. The one on the left had a keyhole with a similar symbol engraved on it.
This is an Earth symbol. The horizontal line symbolizes the equator, and the vertical one represents the prime meridian.
Gunpei looked up at the ceiling. There was a great circle cut in it, perhaps for a skylight or a glass dome, but it had been filled with a gargantuan metal plate. The metal looked very solid. Anything short of an explosive charge was unlikely to damage it.
Akane's just read like a Wikipedia page.
Yeah, she's the one who's cheating by Googling.
Yeah.
She is just looking at her phone behind everyone's backs. There were several windows along both sides of the ship, or at least there had been. They too were covered with metal plates. In other words,
Sumari.
we're trapped. All the exits go nowhere. Gunpei was not happy. The girl with pink hair spoke up.
Well, I'm sure they go somewhere. We just can't open them.
Then the mountain spoke.
You don't know that. For all we know, they just open into walls or take us in circles.
The prince did not agree.
No, I'm sure they go somewhere. Otherwise, what point would there be? And we can open them. Well, 2 of them at least. Yeah, pink hair is cute.
She is cute.
Yeah.
I mean the numbered doors. All eyes turned towards the doors with numbers on them. The atmosphere in the room grew tense.
Hey, wait a minute. I think I said this earlier, but I don't think we should do that.
Boobs.
Oops.
Dante moved in front of the doors as if to block them.
We'd have to be crazy to open these doors. If we do that, we're doing exactly what Zero wants us to do.
Suddenly, everyone began to speak at once. I
I
agree. I don't. That's a terrible idea. We should keep going. We should stay here. We don't have any other way to open any of these doors. We should just wait. Somebody's about to come find us. We don't have
We don't
time
have
for
time for
that.
that.
In 8.5 hours, the ship is going to sink. The cover of voices made it next to impossible to determine who was saying what. Their arguments grew more and more intense until people were shouting and screaming at one another. Junpei had remained silent, but at last he could take no more. Hey! Shut up! He fell silent and all eyes turned to Junpei. He felt each stare burning into him, but he refused to flinch. Before we try and decide where we're going to go, there's something else we ought to do.
What's that?
We need to exchange information. We don't know anything about each other. I want to know who you guys are. Who you are, where you came from, why you ended up here. Don't tell me you aren't curious too. They were silent. Some of them looked the other way, or bit their lip, or pressed their arms and stared at the ceiling. But one of them spoke up. It was Akane.
I agree. I think Jumpy is right. Jumpy? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm talking about him. I just call him Jumpy. His name is Junpei.
He pointed toward Junpei.
Doxed. We're childhood friends. We went to the same elementary school. Wait, stop. Don't tell us stuff we didn't ask you about.
Yeah.
Don't care, didn't ask. Zero's probably watching us right now. What are you gonna do if he's listening in? Would that be bad? Hell yeah, it would. We don't know how much that bastard knows about us. Maybe he just picked a bunch of random people to kidnap. If that is the case, then it'd be dangerous for us to let him know too much. If Zero knows who we are, he could go after our families. Maybe tell us he had him to... Maybe he... Maybe he'd tell us he had him to get us to do stuff, you know? But we still need to know what our names are. It's gonna be hard to talk to each other if we don't have names.
I already know my name.
Junpei's already thought up names for everyone.
Yeah.
Alright, then why don't we have code names?
To him, apparently, it seemed like the obvious solution. But Junpei just did the exact same thing, so I don't know why he is surprised.
Code names? Yeah, we'll each pick something. Like, I'll be 7. Let's all pick names that have nothing to do with the names that Junpei has been thinking of this whole time.
Yeah, just to confuse everyone. 7? Why are you 7? It seemed a fair question. The mountain stuck out his left arm.
Because I'm 7 years old. Because his bracelet number says 7. Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's a good idea.
He smirked.
Alright, I'm gonna be Santa.
He's such a twink.
Any of you chumps know Japanese? No? It's one of the best lines ever. Any of you chumps know Japanese? Well, san means 3, so I'll be Santa. You? No, like Santa Claus. Fits, don't you think?
This is such a reach.
Chomps in Japanese.
Why is it?
He's been preparing this. He's like,
Yeah.
if I'm ever in a game and my number is 3, I'm gonna be Santa.
It's such a bad name too.
And your bracelet number. Yeah, it's got a 3 on it. Good job, Grandpa.
Just like the mountain had done, Silver thrust out his left hand. Sure enough, the face of his bracelet read 3.
Very well then. I'll go next, shall I? My bracelet number is 1. Given that, I think ace seems appropriate.
And we get Ace
Wow,
in chat.
He's aced.
He's Ace.
Good for him.
Where's my Ace flag gone?
He's Wanta.
Wait, there's the cats. Every time that I post anything with him in it and I tag Ace, it gets changed to the Ace colors.
Good for him. Did I read this?
Sorry.
That's okay. I thought I'd been abandoned. I've been left on a corner.
She started melting down.
I'll be Lotus then. As I'm sure you all know, it has 8 petals. Which means, of course, that my bracelet number is
I actually didn't know that.
8.
Yay, my favorite number.
I would appreciate it if you would call me Snake.
He's
My
so
bracelet
cute.
number is 2. I was like 3, yeah. Since Ace has chosen cards, and I choose dice. Snake eyes, clearly, which is particularly relevant given that I am blind.
Blind, really? He'd kept his eyes closed during their entire ordeal, which had suggested something strange, but to hear it said so casually, it was something of a surprise. Everyone seemed a little nervous at the prince's proclamation, but no one seemed to know how to react to it.
He's cute.
There was one person, however, who didn't seem to be surprised in the least. The girl with pink hair.
I want to be Clover. You know, like a 4-leaf clover. Good luck, right?
Looking almost bored, she held out her left hand. The face of her bracelet showed the number 4. Sorry. I'm bad. It's just being bad at maths, okay? It's maths.
No, now it's 11. Everyone's choosing edgy nicknames.
I mean, might as well.
Yeah.
They'd come around to Junpei. He held out his bracelet. Alright, my number's 5.
Number's... Oh no.
Oh, she's stealing my identity!
I'm so greedy. I'm greedy.
My code name is gonna be...
Why have one? It's not like there's any point to it now.
The dancer cut him off mid-sentence.
I mean, we all know your name already. He wants a code name so bad. You're Junpei.
They're excluding him. Oh. They all nodded. Akane stepped forward nervously.
Then you should all call me by my name too. Because, I mean, it doesn't seem fair to Jumpy. You're thinking it's not cool for you to hide your name after you told us his.
Akane fidgeted awkwardly. Junpei decided he had to do something. What's your bracelet number?
It's 6.
She hesitated for a moment, then held out her left hand. As she'd claimed, the bracelet's face showed a 6. Junpei looked at it for a moment and thought. Alright then, why don't we call you June?
June?
Yeah, you know, it's the 6th month of the year. So you're June.
Jumpy.
Kane kneaded her hands and looked up at Junpei
making biscuit.
uncertain. He smiled back at her reassuringly.
I should call us.
Are you good with that? He thought about it for a few more minutes, then seemed to come to a decision and gave Junpei a small nod. Their names decided, Junpei ran over them quickly in his head. 1 was Ace. 2 was Snake. 3 was Santa. 4 was Clover. 5 was Junpei's number. Akane was 6, and Junpei had given her the codename of June. 7 was 7, and 8 was Lotus. That meant that 8 of them, including Junpei, had revealed their bracelet numbers. There was still one person left. He was a man with glasses and hair like a bird's nest. He hadn't said anything since they'd met on the stairs, and he didn't look like the sort of person who was inclined to conversation. His skin was pale, his breathing was heavy, and he was soaked with nervous sweat.
Judgy?
His behavior seemed very suspicious, or perhaps simply emotionally unstable. It was difficult to tell. Whatever the case, it seemed clear that he had only a fingertip's worth of a grip on his sanity. The girl with pink hair, Clover, walked up to him slowly. She put her hands on her hips and eyed him suspiciously.
What number are you?
He didn't answer. His bloodshot eyes twitched from person to person, and his breath came in hot pants.
Sorry. Just... Sorry.
Pants.
Not just hot pants. It came in hot pants. Hey, I'm talking to you.
The man licked his dry lips with his shaking tongue and spoke with a voice like old paper.
Isn't it obvious? There are 9 people here. And you know who numbers 1 through 8 are. I'm the only one left. So you're 9? Yeah.
He extended a trembling arm. The bracelet did indeed say 9. Clover looked at it contemptuously.
What's your code name? Code name? What do you want us to call you? We all made up names. You should too. What's your warrior cat's name? I don't need one. Why not? Because I'm not gonna stay here
True.
with you.
He took a shuddering breath and exhaled. Clover looked at him with something very like disgust.
You've got some sort of plan? I do. Yeah? What's that? You sure you want to know? Yeah? Alright. Let me show you. I'm gonna do this. This time I'm really gonna do it.
By the time they realized what he was doing, it was too late to stop him. The man's body moved like a snake's. In the blink of an eye, he had slid around behind her and wrapped his arm around her waist.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Silver, Santa, leapt forward toward Clover and the ninth man. He was halfway there when...
Stay back!
Suddenly, the man's hand dove into his pocket. came back out with a knife. A pocket knife. He held it to Clover's pale, quivering neck.
If you get any closer, I'll cut her open.
Santa skidded to a halt. He snarled at the scrawny man with the knife and gritted his teeth.
Yes, that's right.
The man's smile was neither friendly nor reassuring. Sweat poured down his neck, circling the collar of his shirt.
Yeah. Clover, are you alright?
Prince Snake's voice sounded oddly concerned.
Yeah.
What do you mean oddly?
Totally fine. I'm fine.
Her voice shook, making her words even less convincing. What the hell are you trying to do?
I told you. This is my plan. What are you gonna do to her, you sick son of a bitch? Don't worry. I'm not gonna do anything to her. If she just does what I tell her to, I'll let her go.
He started to move backwards slowly, keeping his grip on Clover. Keeping that distance, Junpei and the others followed. Eventually, the man reached the wall. He gave a start as his black back touched it, then glanced around quickly and spoke.
Verify. Huh? The left. Look on your left. Do you see the device on the wall? Place your hand on the scanner panel, the round part. What if I don't?
The man's nostrils flared and he looked like he was about to choke.
Are you an idiot? What do you think? Tutorial-san, I could slit your throat right now. I'll kill you if I have to. All I need is your bracelet. Just do it. Do it now.
He pressed the knife against Clover's neck hard. Slowly, she stretched her left hand out toward the device. Her back was to it, and she had to feel around for a moment before she found the circular panel. It made a cold electronic noise, and on the display above her hand, an asterisk appeared. So that's how it works, Junpei thought to himself. By placing one's palm on what the ninth man had called the scanner panel, the user's bracelet device, the bracelet number could be entered into the device.
Should you total the numbers on your numbered bracelets and find that the digital root of that number is equal to the number of that door, the door will open.
Junpei shifted his eyes to the door itself. The number on it was 5. The ninth man seemed to know a little more about the device's operation than he should. How had he known exactly what to do?
Good. Good, you're done. Next.
Bloodshot eyes crept from person to person until finally stopped on the lion, Ace.
You, right? You're the one with the number 1 bracelet, right? Yes, I am. So? Then you're next. Just verify your number like this little brat did. What are you doing? Do it! Don't you care what happens to her? Okay, just calm down.
Ace held up his hands, palms out. The ninth man jerked his chin toward the device. Slowly, cautiously, Ace moved toward the device.
This is because I am actually a crazy old man with an afro.
Stop, don't dox yourself. After what seemed like an agonizing eternity, he reached it.
Now, verify. The ads are coming. Should we wait?
Um,
Um,
we'll go until the ads in the 30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Ace nodded and placed his hand on the scanner panel. The device beeped again, and a second asterisk appeared. Now the device had Clover and Ace's numbers. 4 and 1. 4 plus 1 equals 5. Maths. Same as the number written
Yeah.
on the door. But it wouldn't open just yet.
Only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door.
The door needed at least one more person. Who would that be?
Get back.
His voice shook, but the knife he held to Clover's throat made his words a command. Ace took 2, then 3 steps back.
Then 4, then 5, then 6, then 7, then 8, then 9. No, father! More than that. Go all the way back.
Slowly, Ace did what he was told. The ninth man's lips curled into a cruel, twisted smile. That was when Junpei understood his plan. Clover's 4 and Ace's 1 added to the ninth man's 9. Maths ad break to do maths.
Maths ad break.
Ugh!
Maths ad
I'm
break.
thinking
Whoa,
about numbers.
Whoa.
This is gonna take me at least 3 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat a handful of corn chips.
Whoa, jealous.
Without the mic on.
So what's up, Pirate Stream? What's up, everyone? It's me, Wazzy I can play the kazoo. I can't really play the kazoo. She's not impressed. She's not impressed. I can play the guitar. I got back from my guitar lesson, so my guitar's here. Can I do a pirate impression? No. It's not gonna happen. Oil cloud. I can do an oil cloud impression. What else? Oh, I can't hear the oil cloud because I have the stream muted. This is really sad. Ah, welcome back. I'm taking over the stream. It's my stream now. My mic doesn't pick up the guitar unless I'm speaking.
I'm alive.
Oh, I've been caught.
Did you enjoy Wazzy?
Yeah, was I good? Am I hired? Oh.
I need you for all my
a
ad
hit.
breaks.
You'll have to pay me your ad revenue.
Okay. I'll just give you 50 cents tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what if you do head pat? Wait. Not really.
Why are you doing this to me?
Bonk!
4 plus 1 plus 9 equals 14. 1 plus 4 equals 5. In other words,
Sumari.
Hehehe. 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 Thank God you were all so cooperative.
I've forgotten his voice.
Now I can get out of this nightmare.
he pressed his own hand against the scanner panel. A third asterisk appeared on the screen.
They typed a swear
Dropped
word.
his hand to the lever on the side of the device and pulled.
Because they tried to send a link.
The door opened with a heavy metallic groan. He let go of Clover. Wait! Gunpei leapt forward toward the
You can do it, you can do it!
ninth
your best.
man. But he wasn't fast enough. The man shoved Clover
Ah.
and hopped through the door.
Nightman.
Okay, have a good one, guys. I'm going up ahead now. Well then. Goodbye.
He raised his hand and waved, a twisted smirk on his face. Then he was gone. Why is my screen glitching? The door ground shut with a dull clang of metal on metal.
Clover. Are you alright?
Snake ran to Clover's side as she lay on the floor.
Yeah, I'm fine.
She climbed unsteadily to her feet, and once there leaned heavily on Snake's shoulder for support. Gunpei ran to the door. They're so cute. The others
Yeah.
followed him. Several pairs of hands grabbed hold of the handles and pulled. They grunted and strained, but... Shit! It won't budge! That was when Lotus, the dancer, spoke. Her voice was quiet.
Do you hear something?
Like, what?
She kind of looks a bit like... Her face looks a little bit like a newborn baby in this. Like some sort of beeping.
Gunpei pressed his ear against the cold metal of the door. The others did the same.
You're right. I can hear it too.
What is it?
And they heard something else. It was the ninth man.
Shit!
Oh, he's muffled.
Why isn't it stopping? God damn it! You lied!
Lied.
This wasn't supposed to happen! This is wrong! This is wrong!
His voice shook with fear. Safe on the outside, they stepped back from the door and looked at one another.
What is happening in there?
Open the door! Please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Gunpei grabbed hold of the device. Slammed his hand on the scanner panel. Nothing
Fire
happened.
Emblem engaged.
Why didn't it register him? He looked at the display where the asterisks had shown up. It said engaged.
Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! There's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Ah! Ah!
microwave. The explosion rocked the room. Instinctively, they ducked, then stood up slowly when they realized there was no danger.
What did they do?
Duck!
Okay.
No one spoke. Silence filled the room. In that silence, the electronic tone that echoed across the room sounded as loud as a gunshot. All eyes turned toward it. It had come from the device mounted next to the door. Display changed from engaged to vacant.
Let's see if we can open it.
7. The mountain swallowed hard. Junpei noted and placed his hand on the scanner panel. A red asterisk appeared on the LCD panel. The device had registered Junpei's bracelet number 5. This was not enough, however. At least 2 more people were needed. Junpei asked, "Which pair?"
Ooh.
Should we vote?
Ooh. Do we wanna?
Does this one matter? Are we just opening a door or are we going through?
I don't remember.
I feel like this is.
I can look it up.
I
But
feel like
I
this
think
is for real.
yeah. Let's treat it like it's for real. I don't know.
Yes, can we do a poll, please?
Everyone's got to vote, or you'll be put in a room that's slowly filling with water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay. I guess we'll do this as a blind playthrough because I don't remember.
Wow.
I remember all the endings, but I don't remember how to get them.
Wow.
Who door?
Who door? Oh, 2 votes for Snake and 7.
Everyone loves Snake and 7.
Everyone loves
He's pretty
Snake
cool,
and
actually.
7. Yeah. Hiss.
Oh, what am I doing?
What? Which pair?
What happened?
Is it inappropriate for me to paint my nails right now?
It's fine.
Okay.
As long as it's cute.
Wait, I need to get tissues. Wait, I'll be back.
Okay, Snake wins. We'll wait for Wesley to come back. Actually, I might grab my water bottle. Bottle of water.
Hey, Pirate Stream, what's up? What's, I can, I have drumsticks. The microphone. The microphone. Like the ice cream. Chicken? No, you're both wrong. You're both wrong. I don't have anything else.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I'm like a goo.
She's like a goo.
Let's go. Snake 7, you think you could give me a hand here? The pun was a little too on the nose, but the mood was
Oh,
still
okay.
grim.
Sorry, it took me. It took me a second.
Both Snake and 7 lifted their left hands silently. Slowly, each of them placed their hand on the scanner panel. 5
Let's
plus
do
2
math.
plus 7 equals 14. 1 plus 4
Yay!
equals 5.
Yay!
They'd fulfilled the conditions. They were to pull the lever on the side. You guys ready? I'm gonna open it. Junpei grabbed the lever and looked back over his shoulder. They stiffened and nodded. Junpei looked back and set his mouth in a grim line. Then he slowly lowered the lever.
Wow.
There was a metallic groan and the door slid open. A breath of air drifted out of it, carrying a stench that really made them gag. Junpei grimaced and put a hand over his mouth.
Oh my god. Good god.
Lotus and Ace shuddered. 7 grunted.
Ooh. Whoa. That's pretty bad. That was him grunting, by the way.
Even Santa's voice shook.
Ho ho ho. He blew up.
He blowed up.
He blew it up.
It appeared that Santa was
Kid
right.
from Up.
The hallway on the other side of the door was splattered with chunks of torn flesh and dark
This is
red
scary.
blood. The shriek echoed across the room. It had come from June. Then her strength left her and she dropped. As Junpei turned to catch her, the door groaned shut.
Why does it go green?
She crumpled to the floor. June, you okay? Junpei dropped to his knees and put his arm around her shoulders. That was when he noticed. Her whole body was feverish. She was radiating intense heat. What the hell? Where'd this fever come from? June didn't answer. Her face looked like wax and her whole body began to shake. Alright, let's just rest for a minute, okay? Think you can walk? She nodded weakly. Junpei lifted
Every
June
week.
to her feet and guided her to a nearby chair. Here we go. As gently as he could, he set her down in it.
Oh! Wow. Amazing.
How are you feeling? Are you alright? She nodded, and as she did, a single huge tear rolled down the side of her face.
Why? Why did this happen?
Her voice cracked, broken by misery and grief and choked by sobs.
Why did this happen? Did she say it again?
Hmm.
Oh yeah, she did.
Junpei spun around. Do any of you know what the fuck is going on here?
Language!
Sorry.
Okay.
Sir, what's this nunnery game? Come on, anybody? Anything? What the hell's going on? What are we doing here? No one spoke. Ace, Snake, Santa, Clover, 7, and Lotus. They simply stood there, 7 pairs of downcast eyes and 7 grim lines for mouths.
They love grim lines.
June's body shook with silent sobs. They slurred as the minutes ticked by, and eventually they stopped. It's not me swearing, it's Junpei.
Family friendly streamer.
And suddenly, in the cold, heavy silence that enveloped them like a thick fog, a bell began to ring. The clock in the central hall. 7, 8, 9, 10 times. And then on the 10th ring it stopped. The sound of the bell faded away into silence.
It's 10 o'clock then.
I said what each one of them had been thinking.
That means it's been an hour since Zero's little announcement.
Evan's deep voice echoed across the room.
Fuck! I've had enough of this crap.
Santa leapt to his feet, his fists clenched.
How long are we gonna pussyfoot around like this? We've only got 8 hours until this time limit Zero was going on about is up. Let's get going already. Go! Go!
Goo! Santa's outburst fell on deaf ears. No one seemed to agree with him. They stared back at him, their eyes blank and their faces tired. Finally, Lourdes spoke.
No, I refuse. I'm not gonna end up like him. Him? You mean the 9th man? Of course. Who else?
In his mind's eye, Junpei saw the corpse again. The dark reddish-black pool of blood, the scattered pieces of flesh. Organs strewn across the floor like the blossoming of a grotesque flower. The explosion that had torn through his body had been powerful. The 9th man's neck had been twisted at an odd angle. Junpei suspected the detonation had thrown him against the wall. Half of his face was crushed, and the other half was covered in blood. Most of his abdomen had been emptied either by the explosion or by gravity. He had landed on his back, and stark white ribs jutted out of his chest like the legs of some sort of macabre crab. A macabre crab.
Like a crab.
Like a crab. Most memorable part of the game for me. Junpei felt something flip in his stomach.
I think he just screwed up.
Eyebrows went up and Santa continued.
He probably set off some sort of trap and that killed him. Yeah, the spaghetti's good. I'm not gonna screw up like that. I'm getting out of here alive. Heh. Heh. Ah. Ho, 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 ho.
Whoever Snake was laughing at, Santa did
Oh,
not
that's
find
Snake.
it particularly humorous.
I thought that was Santa. What's so goddamn funny? Are you mocking me because I'm Santa? Oh, my apologies. You were just so very confident. I couldn't help myself. What the fuck? I think you've mistaken the situation. Huh? The 9th man's death. It had nothing to do with a trap. Or at least not the sort of trap you imagine it did.
Then...
He broke one of Zero's rules. And that was why he died. Quite simple if you think about it.
Use your brain.
You still don't? Alright. How about you take a moment and think back to what Zero said? Specifically, what did he say about the number of people?
He said only 3 to 5 people can pass through one numbered door.
Let me see if I can fix... No, he just looks like that. Okay.
He just looks like that, yeah. Oh, it's okay. Right? And after that? You've forgotten the relevant part. What did Zero say?
Santa furrowed his brow in thought. Junpei thought back. Zero said...
More than
Everyone has
6
to
people
go
can go
through.
through.
Well... Well, those who enter must leave, and all who enter must contribute. Right? I think it was something like that. Whatever it was, it means that groups of less than 3 or more than 5 can't go through.
That is correct. A gold star for you, Junpei.
Snake inclined his head toward Junpei.
The ninth man, however, broke that rule. He tried to pass through a numbered door by himself. That was why he was executed. Then Zero's watching us from somewhere, making sure we don't break any rules. No, I'm not so sure of that. Why not? Because this execution system is entirely automatic. You didn't notice? There's no need for him to monitor us. What do you mean?
Snake looked at Seven with what could only be described as pity and sighed.
Very well. I see it must be me who tells you. I've waited long enough, I suppose. I'd hoped Zero might spare me the trouble, but... that seems increasingly unlikely.
He couldn't see them, of course, but perhaps Snake sensed the confused eyes upon him. When Ace spoke, he gave words to everyone else's thoughts.
Do you know something? Well, I know a great many things, but yes. What is it you know? Here.
Snake removed a card from the pocket of his jacket. With a flourish, he presented it to Ace, who took a close look at it and spoke.
Come on now, what's the point of giving me this?
Give me that.
Santa snatched the card from Ace, but his expression of disgust quickly turned to one of confusion.
Huh? The hell is this?
Seven tugged it out of Santa's
Everyone's
hands.
having a go. I see.
Card went from
Oh
Seven
my god.
oh my god. From Seven to Lotus, from Lotus to June, and finally to Junpei. He looked at it and understood. This is Braille. Why did he give it to him in the first place? Braille, the written language of the blind. The card was covered with small embossed bumps. Junpei could recognize it, but he certainly couldn't read it. Sorry guys, I can't read this. Junpei handed the card back to Snake, who nodded at him with a small smirk.
Any of you chumps speak Braille? Okay, that was fun. What's so important about that card? I found it in my pocket.
Oh my god.
Whoa, whoa.
I started
Whoa.
kidding.
I can only assume it is a message from Zero. From Zero? You chumps speak English? A message? What does it say?
Suddenly, everyone was crowding around Snake, desperate to hear what the message said. Santa especially looked as if he were about to grab hold of Snake and shake the answers from him. Snake raised his hand.
Calm down now. No need to panic. You don't need to force me, I'll read it.
Junpei swallowed hard and waited for him to start. He was not the only one. Presently, Snake began to read, his voice calm. His fingers glided over the tiny bumps as he spoke.
Bracelet number 2. Since you are not blessed with sight, okay, I shall bless you, and only you, with information. I shall tell you of the function of the red, of the dead, and of the redemption of the bracelet.
Shall I read this?
I can read this if you want me to.
You can read it.
Okay. Should I do his voice? I'll do his voice. The red is the recognition device. It will verify your number. Beside every numbered door, you will find a red. Or should I do Zero's voice?
I
The
don't
red is
know.
the disintegration device.
It does exactly what it says. Once you have passed through the numbered door, you must use the dead to stop the detonator in your bracelet. But perhaps you are wondering, what does this detonator detonate? I am afraid this may be something of a surprise. I have placed a small... Sorry. I've placed a small bomb inside of you and the people whom you are about to meet. You swallowed it while you're unconscious.
Just like a spider.
The small bombs thing is like extra funny to me because of Umineko. This is something that will only be funny like. Anyways, okay.
Bro.
I have no doubt, but I'm gonna go on your stream and I'm gonna talk about Umineko.
Stop, I'm
have
not
no
even
doubt.
halfway through the first episode.
I have no doubt that by the time you read this note, the bomb will have passed your intestine. I mean, no, it won't have. Bomb's jaw. I can't do anything right now. The bomb will have passed your stomach and found its way to your small intestine. In other words, you will be unable to regurgitate it. I suggest you do not try.
Stop
It's not really a
vomiting.
spoiler. As I mentioned before, the bracelet on your left hand contains a detonator. Think of it as a remote fuse or timer for the bomb in your body. There is only one condition which will cause it to detonate. That condition is that you enter a numbered door. Once you have done so, the timer will activate no matter who you may be. You will have 81 seconds. If, after that time, the detonator has not been deactivated, it will send a signal to the bomb in your body, instructing it to explode. In order to deactivate the detonator, every person who verified their number at the red must also verify their numbers at the dead, in order to be redeemed. Oh, man. Once all numbers have been verified by the dead, you need only pull the lever at its side, and the countdown will cease. Don't encourage me with laughing emotes. It's not good. Anyone who does not verify their number at the red will find themselves unable to verify their number at the dead. That is to say, if you should pass through a numbered door without first verifying your number at the red, in 81 seconds you will be dead. You must also keep in mind that the numbered doors will close automatically after 9 seconds have passed. So long as the door is open, the dead will not function. You would do well to remember this. Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
There may be a secret third option.
There may be. There is no other way to remove your bracelet. If you attempt to force it off or disable the detonator, the bomb within you will immediately explode. This is all the information which I can impart to you. How you choose to use it is for you to decide. If used wisely, you can eliminate those who might be a danger to you. For a time, you would be able to control your fate. I wish you the best of luck. Zero is so kind.
I wanna know how Snake did the puzzles with the...
There was a special inclusive, accessible version.
Oh, that costs more.
Yeah.
Snake finished reading and carefully returned the card to his pocket. The message had been lengthy, but its meaning was clear. Only those who verified their numbers at the red could pass through the numbered doors. Teams could not increase or decrease their numbers. The reds, deads, and bracelets enforced the rules. They would judge, jury, and executioner. In defiance of Zero's suggestions, first Santa and Seven put fingers down their throats and began to gag. The rest stiffened, some touched their stomachs, some simply stared at their bracelets. Junpei gingerly touched his stomach. There was a bomb inside his body.
Child.
Thought of it made him queasy. His stomach felt oddly hollow and his legs were weak. That's how I feel after I take a capsule or a tablet or anything.
Oh, I today, like, I took my meds and it, like, you know when you swallow a tablet and like you can like feel it like stuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had that.
No.
It's
It's a bomb.
a bomb. It's a small bomb.
I mean, how does he know that the bomb didn't just get stuck in their throat?
Well, that would
He
I
used a magnet to drag it down into their stomach.
Yeah. Pregnant. I don't know,
Why?
just shit.
Well, do they have toilets? I mean, I guess you
Well,
don't really need one that
you
badly.
can like perch
You
over
can
the
shit
edge of like
anywhere.
yeah,
Shit into the
in
water.
the water.
Yeah. Why had Zuri designed such a ludicrous game? Junpei looked over at the others. Alright, I'm gonna ask one more time. Do any of you know anything about Zero? They were all silent, each person waiting to hear what the others would say. Finally, Santa spoke.
Actually,
Sorry,
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa.
my infection
I-
is spreading.
I saw him. I saw Zero when I got grabbed. I didn't see his face though. Son of a bitch was wearing some kind of gas mask. He can open one of the doors, do a speed shit in 9 seconds, and then the door closes and takes the shit away. What the hell? Come on, guys,
Why
give me
is
something.
the door
you
taking the shit?
know. Well, if it like explodes, the bomb, then it's behind a door.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I don't know if I do it in 9 seconds.
I mean, look, like 9 hours. There's a good chance that someone's gonna shit in that time, right?
Yeah.
Especially if they're really anxious because there's a bomb inside them.
Although,
Anyways.
I guess it depends on, like, even if you shit, that's not necessarily, like, what if it hasn't been fully digested? It's
You
not
just gotta
ready
push
to
harder then.
be shot
That's how
yet.
it works, right?
Sorry.
Shitbacks on pirate streams.
Instead, it was Santa who looked surprised.
Take
There was a
two
moment of
shits on
silence,
someone
and then everyone spoke at once. Yeah, I saw him too. Me too. He was wearing a gas mask.
else. 1 to 3
stories-
days.
1 to 3 days? I
We
don't
don't
think
have
we
that kind
have
of
that
time.
long. As stories were sorted out, the truth became clear. All of their stories were the same. They had been abducted at home at midnight. The person claiming to be Zero had worn a mask. How did they all get abducted at midnight? Wait,
Don't worry about it.
I wanted to make a joke, but it might be a spoiler. It's just coincidentally a spoiler.
Oh.
The person claiming to be Zero had worn a mask. There had been white smoke, and then each person had passed out. When they awoke, they had found themselves on D deck in a room with a 3-level bunk bed. Only 7 stories seemed to lack the detail of the others.
Oh. Me? Gongaga. Yeah, well, mine was just like the rest of yours.
Gongaga. That was all he had said.
Gongaga.
It had occurred to Junpei at the time that it sounded somewhat strange, but he didn't press the issue. He hadn't done so because there was something that struck him as even stranger. That was the mystery of the relationship between Snake and Clover. That's not that strange. For some reason, they had been abducted from the same room and woken up in the same room. Oh, Clover was there.
Oh. Oh.
They made her do all the work.
She's like his guide dog.
Yeah, so cute. Junpei looked at them thoughtfully. What's the deal with the two of you anyway? It was Clover that answered. Clearly, she felt she had nothing to hide.
We're siblings.
Siblings?
Yes? Snake is my older brother, obviously. That means I'm his little sister. Is that really so hard to understand?
Junpei was taken aback. The others seemed just as surprised.
She is correct, of course.
It's dyed hair.
Yeah.
He laid his hand on Clover's shoulder. She's pink on purpose.
She's pink for an amazing reason. Are you surprised? Well, yeah, but maybe he has the same eye color as Clover. Why? There are other people here with connections to one another. Those two, for instance.
Snake pointed at Junpei and June.
But like, genetically. And he could still have the same eye color.
We're not allowed
Oh,
to
you mean-
discuss blind people's eye color.
Yeah, it depends. Oh, you mean between Jumpy and me? Ah, yes. You did say you were childhood friends, didn't you? You went to school together? Yeah. I thought you said illegally blind. Son.
Illegal. Actually, I think I'm trying to remember. I feel like you're right, actually, because I think that they probably had the same eye color, and now they don't because he's blind. It changed. I feel like we do see his eye
I don't-
color,
Remember if he...
and
I don't know
it's
if
like
this is a
gray.
spoiler. I don't remember if he became blind or if he was born blind. Or...
I don't
What?
know. I'm pretty sure that he became blind.
We'll find out, right? Surely,
We'll find
right?
out. I'm pretty sure it does come up. I just can't remember what they
Yeah,
said.
me neither.
Jun glanced at Junpei, uncomfortable with the sudden attention. Junpei felt somewhat nervous as well, and tried to scratch his head as casually as possible.
Hey, you think maybe we could figure out who Zero is this way? Yeah, you're right. You connect the dots between the victims, and that leads you to the perp. Textbook stuff. Hey, Junpei, Jun, does any of this ring a bell?
Ring a bell.
Ring a bell?
They looked at one another, and like it was staged, they both tilted their neck at the same time.
Stop doing embarrassing things!
Stop flirting.
Perhaps you went to school with the son of a multi-millionaire. A millionaire?
Son.
Well, someone bought this boat and set up all of this. Whoever Zero is, they must be incredibly rich. Well, we can't be sure of that. To me, this seems as though it's the work of an organization, not an individual. Zero is most likely simply the representative of a larger group. Lotus Gold Digger. Good for her. What sort of organization? Could be a number of things. Anyway. Oh no, I didn't say that. An army, perhaps. Or a research group. Perhaps this is all some sort of psychological experiment. If it is, then it's a pretty fucked up experiment. I mean, come on, a guy's dead.
The word dead hung in the air, heavy and ominous. The room went quiet again.
I don't know who the hell this Zero asshole is, but I know for sure he's gotta be pretty fucked up in the head to do all this. If this was all one guy, then he's got some serious issues.
Even with the specter of death hanging over them, their discussions continued for some time. In the end, however, they learned nothing. Guys, you are wasting so much time.
Stop dilly-dallying and shilly-shallying!
They're gonna get tired, it's getting late. By the
They
time
can
they
have a nap.
finished, one and a half of their 9 hours were gone, dude.
Oh my god!
All they had to show for it was impatience.
Man, look, we only got 7.5 hours left, okay? You really sure you want to just sit around? I like when Santa speaks like a normal human person.
No one was willing
Anyway,
to argue
Chopstick
this
Jeffy.
time.
Very well then. There's only one way for us to proceed. Sure not gonna be fun running around knowing we gotta jump when Zero says... Jump. Well, it's stupid to just sit around here doing nothing. Thanks to Snake's card, at least we have some idea of how all this works. Correct. And so long as we follow the rules, we will most likely be alright. Yeah, there's a bird outside. But
But what?
he's gonna go in which door?
We already decided. We didn't look toward the numbered doors. Oh yeah, that's right. We can't have more than 5 people in one door. All 8 of us can't go in the same door.
Then it would seem we will have to split up. Wait,
Lotus looked terrified.
I'm telling you now, there's no way in hell that I'm going into door 5. Come now, don't be selfish. Call me whatever the hell you want, I'm not going in there. If I'm gonna have to walk through all that blood, then I'd rather stay here. Sigh. And we were doing so well.
Ace shook his head sadly.
Sorry, but I ain't going in there either. Someone else can go into door 5. Oh, Santa, not you too. Hey man, I just bought these shoes.
Not the Adidas!
If you think I'm getting some creepy dude's blood all over him, you got another think coming. You got another think coming.
That's what it is. That was the lost straw. What the hell, man? It's not a typo!
Door... Huh?
There was
Is that
a
just how
comma
Santa
missing earlier.
speaks?
That's just how you say it.
No, it's you got another thing coming.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
Are you trolling?
I'm looking it up.
I'm looking it up.
Eh? On vocabulary.com.
Yeah?
There's too much lore. Eh?
There is too much lore.
Wait. Rather than being a freestanding phrase, another think coming is really the conclusion of a longer colloquial expression about being sorely mistaken, as in, if she thinks she's going to be allowed to stay out past her curfew, she's got another think coming. That first if she thinks clause is essential for the another think part to make sense. These examples show how the repetition of think sets up a cause and effect, what programmers would call an if-then statement. If she thought she was going to be asked to sit down, then she had another think coming. Similarly, if any bright spark in the treasury thinks that the last budget flopped because of poor presentation, they've got another think coming. Another thing coming is a case of mishearing becoming misspelling. And it's easy to understand why if you say another think coming out loud. Thing is a useful word. Sorry, I'm taking over your stream.
You're just proving me right, so I don't care.
Yeah, I am.
Cause like, they think, so then they're gonna prove that the thinking is wrong, so they'll have a new think.
Think is often used as a noun in Britain, where this expression originated.
They're
Oh,
gonna replace your
it's
think
an
with the
American
correct
thing
think.
to say thing.
Well, Americans say they could care less as well.
Yeah, well, they're actually just wrong.
Yeah,
So, okay, I'm wrong. You can kill me.
you're all
Execution stream
wrong.
when?
I won.
Yeah, she won.
Weren't
Sorry
you
for
the one?
derailing.
Stop hitting me!
Bonk,
Weren't you the
bonk,
one
bonk,
who
bonk.
kept saying we should
Revenge.
get going?
Yeah? So? Doesn't mean I wanted to go into door 5.
Stop!
Oh god.
Oh god. There was an awkward silence. Finally,
It's-
Seven spoke. Don't clip that.
Bombs coming up. Fine. I'll go into door 5. I can't go in there alone though. Anyone else willing to come with me? I'm not gonna be invited to the next 999 stream.
There was another long silence. This time, Snake was the one to break it.
I'll go. What? Don't worry, you'll be fine. We may part now, but I'm certain we'll meet again later. How do you know that? Because I do.
He just knows.
That's not an answer! If you're going, I'm going too. I'm going into door 5.
You can't.
What am I going to do with you? There's nothing you have to do. Oh, when you're blind you get future sight.
Oh. A step
okay.
forward.
If I join you, the problem is solved, correct?
You can't. We already voted.
7 is 7 and Snake is 2. And if you add Clover's 4 and my 1, the digital route will be 5.
7
Let's do
plus
math.
2 plus 4 plus 1 equals 14. 1 plus 4 equals 5.
Oh, it works perfectly!
Yippee!
Yay! The 4 of us can go into door 5! Wait. What about the other 4? What's their digital route gonna be?
Junpei did a quick mental calculation.
He's going to his mind palace.
Lotus, Santa, June, and Junpei remained. The bracelet numbers were 8, 3, 6, and 5. 8, 3, 6, 5. What would their digital route be? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 3 plus 2 is 4.
If you get this wrong, you die.
Yeah, that's what I just said. He repeated what he determined. It's 4. Add up our 4 bracelet numbers and the digital route is 4.
And we can go into door 4. Ha! Yeah, huh, that worked out well.
Junpei ran over the team assignment into his head one more time. Well, I wanna go with Snake. 4
Aw.
people would go into door 5. Evan, Snake, Clover, and Ace. 4 people would go into door 4. Lotus, Santa, June, and Junpei. Junpei had to ask himself if the teams were what he really wanted. Beyond door 5 was what remained of the 9th man. He never wanted to see that thing again, but something in him said it would be unwise not to examine the corpse even a little closer.
Man, I can't believe it's another Think coming.
Get cooked. I am smarter than you.
Yeah, I guess so.
Of course, if he went through door 5, he wouldn't be going with Lotus as Santa. True, it would be possible for him to bring June with him through door 5, but that would mean she would have to see the horrific carnage that waited there. Junpei didn't want that. Junpei was torn. Should he stay silent and go through door 4? Or should he stop them all and insist on door 5? As he turned his options over and over in his mind, Ace spoke up.
Alright then. It seems we've reached a conclusion. Shall we go?
He began to walk toward door 5. Clover and Snake followed, with 7 a short distance behind. Junpei...
Do we want to do a poll, or do you want to do a
Well,
particular
we already
one?
voted. I want to
yeah.
do one we voted for, but also the ads are gonna come. And I need to pee.
I also need to pee, and I also need to see if my mom has green nail polish.
Okay, let's take a break.
Okay, okay.
Live.
I'm sorry, won't be. It's really sad, but it happens. 9 hours break!
Oops.
By Pirate Stream. Temporarily. Cover the tiger? Cover the tiger! Cover the pyrite!
Why is it behind?
It's shy.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay. I'll be back too. Chat is misbehaving. Wow. We only have 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. It's true. Eh. She's fishing? She's fishing? Why won't the microphone pick this up? I'm serenading chat.
You might have to change your Discord mic settings.
Yeah, but then you'll hear all noises.
That's okay.
And that's scary. Oh, it's scary. No, but that's not removing my noise suppression is like being naked.
Get naked.
No. No, not on stream. I am?
You are.
I am? I'm VTuber. What?
She's
No
VTuber.
way. Did you know that if you take the clothes off of Waz model, well, there's nothing. She's like a Barbie. That's a fun fact for you.
Good to know. Let's get going.
Okay. What are we doing?
Door 5 is the one with the scary dead people in it. She's
What are we
still
doing? Are we
spinning.
going in?
We're going in the scary dead people room.
Ooh.
Hey, wait! Junpei's cry echoed across the room. While people walking toward the door stopped and turned back toward him. I want to go through door 5 too! The words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up.
What? What are you saying, Jumpy? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you.
Turn around to look at her. No, you can't. I hate straight people. I can't take you
You're
with
so
me.
mean. What? Why?
Because I don't like women. Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that? June opened her mouth as if to say something, but instead closed it again and looked at the floor. Junpei felt an ache in his chest at her clear distress, but
You can't be mean to cute girls.
the choice was not his to make. I guess most people don't do this on the first playthrough. There's nothing
Yeah.
else he could do. Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions. Please, let me go into door 5. Seven scratched his head and looked at the young man.
Man. Now we're right back where we started, you know that? Junpei's bracelet number is 5, right? If we're going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
Snake turned to Ace.
Ace, please take good care of Clover. Oh, alright. That's fine.
1 plus 4 equals 5.
Don't go away! You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others. No. Don't be so selfish. Like Junpei's not being selfish.
They're just doing whatever I want.
Yeah.
Snake's turn was harsh. Tears welled up in Clover's eyes.
Snake!
She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off.
Wow.
Snake's expression softened and he put his arms around Clover. He held her close and whispered into her ear.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
ASMR. He looked as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words, but whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them.
2 or 3 more words.
He couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. Snake pulled back from his sister, his eyes kind of inquiring.
Okay, I understand.
Her voice was
Not in a
barely
good
audible
way.
from where Junpei stood.
Was it that bad?
4 long new teams were assembled. Those going through door 5, 7, Snake, and Junpei. 7 plus 2 plus 5 equals 14.
I mean, women.
1 plus 4 equals 5. What?
That's okay. I said because Junpei hates men, but I meant women.
Same thing. Who's going to door 4? Lotus, Santa,
Same
June, Ace, and Clover. 8 plus 3 plus 4 plus 1. Wait, what the? 8 plus. Wait, I can't count.
Don't worry about it.
You guys just trust. 7, Snake, and Junpei wait, that's me. Scan their numbered bracelets in quick succession.
Whoa, Junpei!
Screen of the red showed 3 asterisks. Alright then, let's go. Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red.
Okay. Please be careful.
Concern was written plainly across her face. Junpei looked her in the eye and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever. With a sharp clack of a lock releasing, the door swung open. Ahead of them in the small hallway were the pitiful remains of the 9th man. For a moment, Junpei froze. As he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse, and his feet would not leave the floor. 7 too seemed paralyzed. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
Unbothered king. Do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door and the remains. Open for 9 seconds, have you?
He hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was at most slightly cocked towards one shoulder. Junpei and 7 looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door.
Okay, you don't need to do all that.
As they did, a cold turn sounded from the left wrists of all 3 men. 7 and Junpei looked down at their bracelets. On both of them and on Snake's, a red skull had flickered to life. The detonator had begun its countdown. They had scarcely processed this information when...
Boy gang door, no girls allowed.
With a metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut, by doing the gay route. Unless they could find the device that would deactivate the detonators on their wrists, they would not be leaving the hallway.
Hey! Where's the dead?
He's right there! Fear and urgency in Seven's face reflected what all three of them felt. Junpei spun around, searching desperately for the dead. He found it easily enough. It was on the wall next to the closed door labeled 5. Found it. Right here. As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other two scrambled to follow suit.
Eggs. He's so pale!
He's so pale. He's a vampire.
Wow.
He's like anemic or something. As soon as
He's
they
just like me.
finished, Snake threw the lever down. He's a vampire prince. He's a jocular.
Oh.
1 billion joculars. Phew! Well, it looks like it stopped. As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand.
Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack.
A muscle stood out in Seven's neck, and the corners of his mouth were twitching.
Rabies!
Rubies!
Jumpy, are you alright? Are you guys okay?
He could hear anxious voices, muffled but distinct, from the other side of the door. Yeah, we're fine.
The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relieved sighs, and even through the door. Ah! The three men could feel the tension disperse.
Alright, we're moving on. The funniest thing to explode right now. Just pretend to explode. Okay. Sure thing.
They heard footsteps moving away, and before long they were alone again. Junpei looked around. Hallway hit a dead end, 20 or 30 feet from where they stood. Thick iron wall blocked their way. Try as they might to force it, the wall refused to move. To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. In the middle of it was a plaque that read First Class.
A first class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it.
Let's have a look then, shall we?
You guys see the screen glitching every time we go through a door? It's
I
not
do.
meant to be
I don't know
like
if it's on
that.
stream. Probably on stream.
That is not foreshadowing. That is the emulator trying to kill me. I mean, what emulator? The normal DS. It's a really old DS, that's why it's doing that.
When you're old, you turn green.
It's 999 years old.
Yeah. It's maximum. Years
Without
old.
hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. Seven followed closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but he stopped just short of the threshold and looked back, not knowing why. Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least what was left of it. He tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it
That's
just
a
wouldn't.
girly.
What?
Girly scene.
Well, it could be girly, depending on which ending we get. Just wouldn't leave his mind. What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit.
It looked like so much vomit, dude.
As though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. It was hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been human. A black pool of thick blood. Lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor. The awkward, twisted tangle of the shredded intestines. The head wrenched to some grotesque, unnatural position. The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses were cracked and the frame bent and distorted. And next to the glasses lay a bracelet, the number 9 still displayed on its face. Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2, your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship or detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. Harr! Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach
What's the noise?
convulse, and a knot of muscle gripped his throat. He clapped his hands over his mouth and ran to the first-class cabin. Dude, if you're gonna throw up, do it on
Yeah,
the
do it
dead
in
body. In the gross area. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, and despite the apparent age of the ship, none the worse for wear. He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened the one on his right and went through. On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opened the door at the other end, and peeked through. There they were to his right, busy examining something. He stepped through the door and walked toward them. What's up?
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked?
So I would assume.
Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door...
Yes, we won't be going anywhere.
Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room. The room they were in looked like a bedroom. I can see that. But it could be a fake bedroom.
Yeah.
It just looks like a bedroom. He figured the room he originally entered was the living room, or whatever possible one on the ship. Anyone
Alright,
wanna get
let's-
in bed with me?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's find a way to open this door.
Just guys being bros.
Come on, guys. Doom, doom. Take a way out!
Take a way out!
I'm getting asked to play Garfield Kart.
Wait, by that cough.
No, by normal friends.
No, that's not normal. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's hop in bed, guys.
Okay.
Bed with a canopy. Seen things like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life.
True, you don't see too many these days. I can't see the details, obviously, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond of.
Cute! Clover wants one of these.
Yes.
She wants a princess bed.
Yeah, what's so weird about that? Didn't I say that? Who doesn't want a princess bed?
Oh, it's because
Oh,
she's
you
a
think it doesn't
Gyaru.
suit her?
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Ah, Junpei, judge her by her appearances, will you? And where you should not. What?
Huh?
Let's get a huge princess bed that everyone can lie in.
Yeah. Happy ending.
Hmm.
It's music.
I see. This feels like glass. I see.
He's doing this shit on purpose.
A rectangular plate of glass. Is there something written on the surface?
It's a sheet of music with a couple of A notes.
Who knows how to read sheet music?
Wow.
Just A's? Couldn't be me.
Yeah, that's it. Kind of weird, huh? Why is it glass? took Junpei by surprise. Snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move.
He's dancing.
He stared about the room almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity. What are you doing?
He has to make sure there's nothing around so like he doesn't bump into anything while he's dancing.
He doesn't have his guide dog. His
Yeah,
guide
Clover.
sister. Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange.
Something strange.
Oh well, never mind. It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious.
It was just goo.
I don't wish to toot my- I'm not strange. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans.
Humans.
I notice even the slightest of noises.
Honk,
Toot.
honk.
Wait. I didn't burp, I didn't
Yeah.
burp.
Right, are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away?
Huh. No, such a thing would be impossible. A mile's edgeworth away?
No.
However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects.
He's a bat. Oh yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, we were at her side immediately. So that was...
Yes. I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you.
Okay, why is he flexing?
And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I am quite confident that I could defeat them. Do you want to go?
He's just trying to convince me not to kill him.
He's showing
Junpei
off.
was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. He stared at Snake, skeptical.
You don't believe me, do you? Care to give me a try?
Yeah, sure, bro.
I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it.
Let's do it on the bed.
Oh my god, oh my god! Well, I suppose that's enough playing around. Let's resume our search, shall we?
With a small, self-satisfied smile,
Oh my
Snake
God.
turned and walked away from Junpei. By the way, everyone, this
Eh?
version of the game doesn't have a timeline
Oh, yeah.
mechanic built in, so we are going to have to fast forward through everything that we've already read for every single ending and redo all of
Yeah.
the escape rooms.
Wait, we have to redo all the escape rooms too?
I'm pretty sure we do.
Oh, that's
I'm
okay.
not completely sure, but I feel like I remember having to do them repeatedly.
Will we look up the answers to the escape rooms?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, good.
Wait, can I save while I'm in here? How do I save? What is the start button? Boo!
Pew! Boy?
A calculator.
Horn?
Whatever.
Can you
It's
make
on
a save state?
small
I mean,
round chat. I can make one with the totally normal real DS,
yeah.
but
Because it might suck if, like,
I'm
something goes
traumatized because last time I accidentally saved on the start menu and saved over my old save,
wrong.
and I had to redo the whole game because I'd only been using I hadn't been using the actual game save.
Okay, we'll use the actual game save.
Yeah. A white dusk. Feels kind of fancy. Hashtag my bed. Well, at least we've got light.
What?
Oh, what the hell, man? It's just a light.
Oh, of course.
He's first sauce.
I mean, yeah. Ew! He's rubbing it!
It's a white dusk. Snakes rubbing it.
Hmm. This is a high quality desk. Teak, or perhaps mahogany. By it I mean.
Wow, how can you tell?
Oh, I have my ways. He's a desk pervert.
What's his problem? There's seriously something wrong with him. I didn't notice so
There's
much
something wrong with
when I first
all
played
these.
because I was like a 12-year-old. I just thought he was so cool. It's totally a table with a mirror.
Ah, yes. You know, that sort of thing is known as a vanity. Were you aware of that, Junpei? Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism. As such, you could say that every day, when a woman looks into one of these, she is staring at her own conceit and narcissism. Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad?
He's trying to
This is why I don't like
seduct
women.
me.
He is! He's
Junpei
trying to
doesn't
convince
say
him that
anything.
women are bad.
What's this? This isn't a score. Is this a map of the ship?
A map! There's a map of the ship here!
Yeah.
Then, I imagine it will prove very helpful.
You're making him sound so much worse.
You'd best hold on to it, Junpei.
Okay,
He's being incel?
he's not incel. It's not possible to use the map screen. Map screen. The map screen can only be viewed during the story sections. It is entirely different in function from the bird's eye view mode. While on the map screen, you can examine a map of the ship's floor plan, which you will acquire over the course of the story.
Let's stream for 9 hours.
Touch menu to open the menu. Yeah, okay. If you touch map in the menu, you'll be taken to the map screen. While there, you can scroll around the floor plan with the control pad or the stylus. Touching the green parts of the floor plan will allow you to see the bird's eye view for that room. I'm pretty sure this feature is completely useless. I don't really remember.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. It's great if you like to look at maps, I guess.
yeah.
You should try and save.
I should try and save. Wait, that
Although
paused
don't
the game.
accidentally
I don't know
don't
what
press
I
a button that will
pressed.
stop the game. Okay, what are you using? Hypothetically?
Hypothetically, if I
What would you
was
use?
going to emulate this game, which I wouldn't do, because that's illegal. If it wasn't
yeah.
illegal, I would use Desmume.
Okay.
I would just press everything.
No, don't press everything, because what if it explodes?
Then that's just
Is it,
how it has to be.
enter is start?
Enter?
Enter.
Oh, okay. Boo! Oh,
Bam!
no. What do you mean could not save?
Eh? Bam! I guess maybe you can't save in...
I'll just
Wait.
make a
I'll look
save
this up.
state then. You guys didn't see that. The lights are lit. I think it's okay. Maybe we just can't save in an escape room. A piano keyboard. What is Snake doing? He can't play, can he? Bing bong! Fuzzy, come back. She's gone.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to find out why it won't save.
I think
Okay,
it's because we're gay.
It's fine. Oh, that's mean. This piano, there's something amiss with the keys.
I mean, it's out of tune or something?
No, not that. It's properly tuned, just... Well, the sounds are clearly purposefully different. The C key doesn't yield a C, but rather a different note entirely. The same goes for the D keys. They play some other note.
Oh, why do you think it's like that?
Isn't it painfully obvious? I'm making him a dick. Zero modified it in some way. This piano, you see, is part of one of the puzzles Zero has set for us. Perhaps if we play the keys in the correct order, something will happen.
In other words, we need to play a song on the piano.
I believe so.
Hmm. Hmm.
Yeah, have you? Have you unzipped?
What does that mean? What does it mean?
Like... Yeah.
Yeah.
You have?
I don't know. I guess so.
Are you... You got like a zip file, and then did you like extract it? Or did you just click on the zip file and go into the zip file and like run it through the zip file?
It's not a zip file. It's a normal folder.
Okay,
It's okay, we can just use the magic save. It's fine.
Okay!
And be careful.
Okay! Yay!
That's your line.
Oh, an upright piano! From the feel of the wood, it must be quite old. He's a wood pervert!
He actually has something wrong with him. I never realized.
Snake in his wood.
He's always on that wood.
Wood is good.
A large bed with a canopy. And this makes me miss my own bed and sleep. Just poke everything.
Poke, poke, poke.
They call me the
Let's have a
poker.
pillar fight!
Yeah, that's
Yay!
totally not unfair for the blind guy. So
Let's
this
beat up
is
Snake!
the looking thing. It's flashing red. That's usually not a good sign. Is that a microphone? Looks like a satellite dish.
Let me see. Well, judging by the feel of it, I would guess that we are meant to produce some sort of sound. And this device will sense it and unlock.
Well, yes.
Well,
Doesn't look like there was a keyhole in this door.
true, true! But there's some strange device in lieu of one.
Some sort of lock, apparently. It's connected to a microphone. I'm leaving. Oh, can I go in our bathroom?
The safe is locked.
Ooh,
Ah! It's one of those dial locks. Sorry, I'm setting up a really funny bit that is gonna be really funny. Doesn't have a key.
I'm
We just need to
scared.
get- Don't worry. We just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open.
Did you find anything, Seven?
Nope. How about you, Snake? I also found nothing.
Oh, I'm clicking on the wrong screen. There's something in here. Oh, another one. Oh, combine? Whatever. Pew, pew! Another suitcase. Ooh.
There's nothing inside. I can tell by the weight, and it makes no noise when shaken.
It could just be a really light one. I guess we can leave. There's a light switch. Nothing happened when I press it. Oh, it's kind of confusing here. There are a couple of lights on the wall here. He just keeps talking about lights to try to get a reaction out of him. A heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half. Has score printed on the front of it. Yeah, why is she beeping?
I'm trying to play piano sounds.
Score, that's gonna mean a musical score. If that's true, then the score we just found was probably in here. At least at some point. Somebody spent a lot of time carving the legs of this chair. It'll snap like a twig if Seven sits on it though. He's so
God.
rude!
Mind your own business.
What's your problem, Bird?
This is some sort of antique desk. Makes sense though, I guess. This whole room's full of antiques. Do I have to check my shrimp too?
You better
You
check
get a
your
nice
shrimp.
handful. I gotta check my shrimp?
How's your
I'll
shrimp?
check my I'm shrimped.
Yeah, me too.
You can get a nice handful of cash for all the stuff in here.
Let's sell it all.
Okay.
An old-fashioned desk adds a little class to the room. There is a cover for a musical score sitting on the table. Why not just take it? How do I... Ew!
Ew! It's a chair.
There is. He's so helpful. There's an expensive looking chair sitting over here.
Yeah!
Oh, there's something in the back. Let's see if I can reach it. Just a little... God damn it, that's hot.
What is he? You aren't real smart, are you? Come on, of course it's gonna be hot. It's a fire. Even a monkey knows it shouldn't stick its hand in a fire.
Why are you being so mean? I don't want to help. A fireplace, huh? I see one of these too often.
Aren't a lot of people these days with real fireplaces? Aren't a lot of people these days with real fireplaces and real fires. People these days, all they need is Fireplace for Your Home on Netflix. It's okay, Snakey's blind and doesn't know it's hot. Yeah, he won't be able to feel it because he's blind.
This couch looks just big enough for 3 people.
Aww. Looks perfect for me.
What?
Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself.
The couch looks a lot more elegant.
Hey, there's something you aren't saying.
Oh, never mind.
Junpei is so
He's
strange.
perfectly elegant.
I get it. You're gonna use this vase, right? That's pretty clever, Junpei. We just gotta fill this thing with water.
Oh! Phew! There was once a vase on this table.
Are they gonna get water? They have to pee.
I have to pee. We can just pee.
Go pee, girl.
Honestly, a lot of water puzzles would be over quickly if we could just pee. This is a suitcase made of leather the color of rich mahogany.
Well, shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. Game designers take notes. Make sure that before water puzzles, everyone has dehydrated.
The leather suitcase.
Dang, nothing in there.
It's a leather room, the closet door. Nothing in here anymore.
Squeak.
Where's the... Oh,
Oilet! It's an oilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank. There's some toilet paper on the wall there. Nothing that looks suspicious.
I think it looks suspicious. It's a toilet. Nothing strange going on here. He's just saying that because he doesn't want to investigate the toilet. The bathtub's full of gross cloudy water.
Oil cloud! Hey,
Oil
Junpei, we just found that
cloud.
blue vase, right?
Is oil cloud still not working? Oh, it's because my desktop audio is turned off so there aren't two wazzy-goos.
Oh, I can do the oil cloud sound effect myself.
Okay, you can do it.
Oil cloud!
Good job.
Oil cloud!
I can still hear it, but it's just you guys.
Guys, open your ears more and you'll be able to hear it. You think maybe we could use it for something? They're all gonna take a bath together.
Yay!
Yay!
The water's dirty, but the rest of the bathtub looks comparatively clean. Almost like the dirty water was moved here from somewhere
Oil
else
cloud!
intentionally.
Oil cloud! Oil cloud! Oil cloud! Oil cloud! Oil cloud!
Yep. Alright, shouldn't be too hard to fill this vase up. Oh no, it's falling out!
Ew!
Ew!
Testing, testing. Hey, it's great to see you all here. I just flew in from New York, and boy are my arms tired. Yes, thank you. I'll be here all week.
Yay!
Yeah! Try the veal.
It's not a Mike 7, it's just a shower head.
What? What the hell? Wah. The lights, huh? Nope, doesn't look like there's anything hidden there.
Well, the sink's clean. Any water?
Nothing's coming out. We've got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything.
And there we are in the mirror. What a pair of college kid and a terrifying giant of a man in a beanie, stuck in a cramped bathroom with this beast of a man.
Whoa, Junpei!
What would my parents say?
How
Junpei.
your parents now, Junpei? Something wrong, Junpei? You look real sad all of a sudden.
No, nothing. Junpei might be losing it a little bit. I don't want to be here. Oh, a window, there's an iron plate nailed to it. How do I get out?
I tried to paint my nails Waz color, but the green is like dark green.
That's okay.
Okay, that's good.
The green is
About time,
green.
buddy. Let's do it.
Here we go.
Edgy Waz color. Whoa. Ah, good job. Now the success for the Blowjob brothers. That fight didn't stand a chance.
Alright, I'll just pull this out now. Don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves.
I'm
Yay!
7.
As Junpei tucked the plate into his pocket, 7 cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flushed and he looked startled. Hey, 7, what the hell was that? Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all.
7 rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow and then shook his head as if to clear it.
The hell's wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss? Oh. I'm trying to clean my keyboard. It's not working. Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. 7, for his part, seemed unconcerned.
Right, guess I haven't told you, have I? Told the rest of them, but that must have been before you showed up. Well, the long and short of it is that I don't remember Jack from before I woke up here. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I? Jack is my cat. Jack.
He doesn't remember Jack, that's so sad.
Yeah, grain of sand.
Oh, poor sand.
What sand?
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Junpei paused for a moment and stared at 7. Are you telling the truth?
Huh?
Well, you look pretty calm for somebody who doesn't remember anything. You really got amnesia. Shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Well, sure, I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on the deck. That was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. After all, why worry about something I can't change? So true, King. Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
That's it?
That's it. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work.
7 gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret and turned to walk away. Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very reassuring.
Yeah, if it's important, he'd remember it, for sure.
And...
Pew,
Pew pew!
pew, pew, pew.
As well put the music I found on it. I'll put the ceramic plate on the bottom and the glass plates on top. Wait a minute. What's wrong?
What's
Oh,
wrong?
I'm Snake
Whoa,
now.
whoa,
I suddenly became Snake.
whoa.
It's because it's a psychological drama. That kind of thing happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, I put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. It doesn't really look like a song.
Hmm. Then in all likelihood, we haven't found them all. We need to find more glass plates.
He's hungry.
You're hungry?
He is. He wants
he
plates.
I'm hungry.
Bed. Where do I find plates? Hmm.
Unfortunately, there's nothing inside. The doors are confusing.
That's so confusing. Help! Where am I?
The top-down map.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So immersive, it's like I'm really there. The thingy on the table? Is that... You need to put... Can
It
you put...
wouldn't let me do
things in
anything
it?
with it.
Uh...
Oh, puzzles make me sleepy.
Oh, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
No, Mimi.
Maybe, like try inspecting the items? Oil cloud.
Oil cloud.
It's a ceramic plate of some kind. Looks like a blank sheet of music.
Transparent music score sheet apparently made from glass. Has a number of A notes on it.
A rectangular piece of glass. You can see right through it.
Has a couple of G notes written on it.
D for goo.
Oh, goo
Oh, I wonder what that
notes.
means.
It means it's goo song.
This is some kind of transparent glass plate. Oh, it hurts my head. I've got a couple C notes on the stuff here a couple of times.
7, you can read music? Oh, didn't call that one.
What, you think I'm some kind of idiot? Yeah, I know how to read music. Eh? Oh no. I'm an idiot.
Give me items.
If you want to, I can look it up.
Do we want to look it up?
Let's see.
Oh, chair.
Oh, chair. The chair looks nice. Mind if I take a load off? Whoa, don't do that.
I think you'll be doing the opposite. That chair does look pretty comfortable. Take a seat, guys.
Oh, the bath.
Bath.
The bath?
Where am I going? Oh,
Did we come out of that door? No point to going back there. All that's out there is our lock numbered door and
a dead body or what's left of it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the bathtub.
Get soggy.
Get soggy now.
Oh,
Get to drinking.
huh? This faucet is really hard to turn. Man, doesn't matter how hard I yank on it, this thing won't budge.
Hard for you to turn, kid. How about you let a man give it a shot?
Hey.
Damn it, nothing. Might as well be a damn rock. He's flirting. Looks like something's holding that knob in place.
Well, if you can't do it, 7, guess we might as well give up.
The other day,
they're a plug on the end of this
they're
chain.
plug.
They're a
The
plug.
other day, my dad was going to Bunnings, and my mum kept saying that he's going to, because he's going to Bunnings to get a doorknob, and my mum kept making herself laugh because she was saying he's going to the knobs and bellends shop. And she kept laughing so much. She's just had surgery, so she kept hurting herself laughing at it.
It's not that funny.
It was really funny.
This guy are sick. Wait, why don't we just drain this water?
Yeah, good plan.
Alright, where's that
Glug, glug,
thing?
glug, glug.
A good tug ought to be enough to get it out. Huh? Oh.
Hydrate. Transparent plate made of glass, yes?
B.
It's not been 9 hours, it's only been like probably like 3.
We can have a bath now.
It's ads.
Where am I? Oh, ads.
Oh, it's ads.
I'm in the wrong room. This is so confusing. I'm gonna eat a handful of corn chips.
Oh, okay.
My beloved corn chips handful.
Behold, my beloved corn chips running through my beloved corn chips.
What is she saying?
See? Corn chips. Travel to the corn chips in accordance with these. I don't remember. It's the corn chips prophecy.
She's going crazy.
Yeah. On the first twilight, eat the corn chips and corn. On the second twilight, eat 6 corn chips. On the oh no, that was the first twilight. You have to eat 6 corn chips. On the second twilight, you have to eat 2 corn chips. And then on the 3rd twilight, you have to eat. No, you have to say how good corn chips are. And on the 4th twilight, you have to eat a corn chip. And on the 5th twilight, you have to eat a corn chip. You fail. I think as long as you eat enough, you're probably okay. And then on the 6th twilight, you eat a corn chip. And then on the 7th twilight, you eat a corn chip. And on the 8th twilight, you eat a corn chip. And on the 9th twilight, you eat a corn chip. And on the 10th twilight, you eat a corn chip. And then I don't know, man, at some point you eat a corn chip for the last and final time. Sleep peacefully, my beloved corn chip. Do the corn chips come on decob? No. Only corn comes on the cob. Yeah, sorry, it's just how it works.
I don't think the corn chips are gonna last that long.
Can I have some?
You can have some.
Ah.
Have some corn.
I'm hungry.
Tasty? They're spicy.
Mm. Oh, ha 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 ha.
They make spicy one now.
Wow. Nature is beautiful.
Mm. Hmm. Sweet. Now I can play the music.
Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I'm unable to see. I'm sure I needn't tell you, but the keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand?
Yeah. Alright, let's give this a shot. Le 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 le. Actually,
Good luck!
how am I meant to know? Oh god. Oh god. What? Wait, what the hell? This sucks.
I wanna get ice cream.
This girl's always eating ice cream.
Ice cream's good. I eat it for breakfast sometimes. Because I'm crazy.
I just accidentally did it.
Yeah, you're so pro.
Oh, I see.
Whoa.
Oops.
I'd respond on, but I don't know the lyrics. But if I did, it would be awesome.
Oops. Hmm.
This is practice for band, okay? Okay?
Hmm. I'm practicing.
Oh. Oh. Wow!
Wow!
Wow, wow, wow.
Piano. And we're done. Music
Piano.
is not my forte. Wait, what was that noise?
That was a piano. Junpei,
It was the piano.
we did it! Yeah, my short-term memory also sucks. I think I had to do the same. Looks like it worked. I heard something unlock over by the exit. Let's go.
Good plan.
Stand. Bow. Be seated.
Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny.
Yes, I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school. Westminster? The palace in London that plays host these days to the Houses of Parliament. You've heard of Big Ben.
Girl.
The famous clock tower, yeah. Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour. London. Capital of England, huh? At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately!
I wanna play more piano.
He doesn't need to play the piano anymore. You don't need to play the piano anymore.
I do.
You don't need to play the piano anymore.
I do. I'm like a goo.
You
Yeah,
only
the
slime
sign's
away.
green now. I only slime
Private
away.
dimension. That means it is now unlocked. Then what the hell are we sitting around here for? Let's get out of here.
Alright, let's go.
Let's go.
You found it! He came out of the door and into a long straight hallway. He paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him.
Okay,
Seven was bent over, apparently doing something to the door. What's he up to? Junpei had spoke more or less to himself, but apparently Seven had heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei.
I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right? Ah, why would you want to come back here?
Snake was a reasonable one. Seven thought about it for a
Snake won't use
moment
the toilet.
before he answered.
Might like to play a little piano.
Piano.
Piano? Oh. Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet.
Without waiting for an answer, Seven started off down the hallway. Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed Seven.
Oh, that's how he sighs.
That's a lie, Junpei thought to himself. He had difficulty enough believing Seven could play the piano.
Mean!
But even if he could, the piano they just left was largely useless. Keyboard completely scrambled. If
Maybe he
Seven
knows how to
wanted to
tune
come
it.
back, it was unlikely he intended to do so in order to play the piano. But if that was the case, why would he want to leave the door unlocked? It's not that sus. Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and then walked away towards his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area. A large metal grate like the door of a jail divided it in half. They shook it for a while, but as they had expected, it did not move. Behind the grate were 2 elevators. From so far away, however, it was difficult to tell if they were still operating. On the left side of the grate was a door. Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open. Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the room. Next to the wall was a set of stairs leading downward. Standing guard at the top of the stairway was the large iron gate. Foreboding as it was, the gate seemed to be the sort that could be opened, unlike the metal grate that bisected the room. With luck, Junpei hoped he might be able to get it open. The female symbol?
Female?
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake naturally was somewhat more sure.
Ah. The female symbol. The Venus symbol, I imagine. Do you recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway? They reference many of the other solar bodies.
Sun, Saturn, Earth.
So as you can see, that one is likely.
Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol.
So I assume.
While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realized Seven had slipped away. His absence now felt, Snake and Junpei turned to look for their missing companion. There. Seven had left them to head down the hallway, extending to the right of the stairs. Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed off after Seven. He grabbed him. Homosexualisus. Before long, the 3 of them stood in front of a door. It was a French door.
Oh,
Bonjour! Baguette.
oui,
They know because the door said bonjour. Junpei tested the door and realized that unlike so many others that they'd encountered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself. Junpei threw the door open. He stepped inside. Wait, can I save now? Or more puzzles. It took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings. Is this some kind of casino?
Sure looks like one.
Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind him made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door they'd just come through. As Seven and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration. And then kicked the door for good measure. It looked as though they were once again locked in. There was no reason to panic, however. Even if the door had been left open, there was nowhere for them to go back there. They would have to find another way out. Seek a way out.
Alright, guys. Let's split up and search this room. Seek a way out. Come on, no dawdling, let's go. Quickly now.
Spurred to action by Seven's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room.
Bam, 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 bam.
Seek a way out.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
True.
Well, at least this one isn't lit, like the other one in the first class cabin. Maybe that's why it feels a little chilly in here. You have to huddle for warmth.
Wow.
Junpei,
This is
I
like
can
a
feel
dream come true.
I can feel a frame here. What sort of painting is it?
Clouds, maybe? Clouds drive?
How?
Well, maybe it's a rabbit.
A rabbit?
Well, if it's not that, it might be a close-up of some
Oh,
teeth. Oh, I guess there's actually nothing there. Just a blank piece of canvas in a frame.
I see.
Why were you drawing on him?
How strange. Oh, oh.
Don't bully him. A weird-looking thing floating in there. There's a weird-looking thing floating in there. Hmm? I didn't think I'd find the card here. Oh, I like this one. The 6 of spades.
You like this one?
It's cute. It's cute.
Is it like that specific, like 6 of spades?
Yeah, cause it's
Or is it-
cute.
Is it because of the spades, or is it because of the amount, or is it both together?
Both together
Okay.
makes it cute.
Uh-huh.
Pyonk. Pyonk. Oh,
Wow!
wait, when there's 2 lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that? I heard something down there. Let's just keep interacting with lights to try to get Snake to say something weird again. Casino
Casino
coin.
coin.
There are a whole bunch of coins stuffed into this velour bag.
Look at all these coins. Perhaps these coins will allow us to convince the machines to move.
Just 3 guys hanging out in a casino.
Yeah.
Next we'll get Vegas married. There's 1 on the plate.
Well, this seems
This
to be a
seems-
slot machine.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha.
Minus spelling mistake. Unplayable.
So embarrassing for him.
Literally. There's a slot for coins on the upper left side of the face. Perhaps we should put the coins we have recently acquired in there.
Okay.
Let's go gambling!
Okay, let's put the coins from that bag in here.
What happened? I heard an odd noise.
Well, to be honest, I don't know. I pressed some of the buttons and smacked the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh. Looks like the coins got stuck.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
What do we do if one of the
Here.
puzzles just doesn't work?
You're cooked.
Zero,
Zero
will
comes out.
come.
Yeah,
He'll
it's like,
just
"Oh, I'm so
pop
sorry."
out with like a screwdriver.
Yeah.
Oh, a light. He's doing it! Wait, did Snake just tense up? Hey, what's up? No, never mind.
Uh.
My bad.
No, never mind. No need to worry.
Mr. Gay.
Mr. Gay. You are Mr. Gay.
Wait, I'm
What's
wearing
that
a
from?
Mario shirt right now.
Whoa, Mario!
It's from Mario. You are Mr. Gay is from Mario. Come on, you little bastards. I really need one of you.
Yahoo!
Yoo-hoo! Hmm?
What was the symbols on the thing?
It's not here. Oh, spin.
Oh,
Is it gonna stop? Oh, I have to do
I
it.
think
Again.
you probably have to press the buttons in the order that they are in the shadows.
Eh?
I think it was the
Oh.
yeah, Club Diamond Heart.
Oh, it's
Wow.
magic. It's
I should gamble.
It should be 999.
Oh,
777. Yes, 777. And I think I hear something unlocking in there.
impressive, Junpei. It would appear to be unlocked now. There is something akin to a drawer in the bottom part of this machine, yes? That is a pickup drawer for dividend. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would. Backseating. What is it? Is there something in there?
Yeah, a playing card. And this, a key with the Venus symbol on it.
The woman symbol. Excellent, Junpei!
Throw it out.
Now we will be able to open the gate.
And we just need to figure out how to get out of this room.
Correct. Come on, Junpei, hurry up.
And he's off. Farewell.
He runs off excitedly.
There was a playing card and a Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. That's for the card.
Opinions on this card?
Oh, it's cute, but it's kind of not as cute. But it's pretty
Okay.
good.
Mm-hmm.
What about this one? He's sick of gambling.
Yeah, he's had enough.
9. It says 9.
Yeah, looks like that cover's hiding something.
If this is the cover, then maybe it opens up.
Probably does.
Looks like this is meant to cover something up. There's a 9 engraved in the middle of it. Here's the card slot. Looks like we need to put a playing card in here. Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh, we need to make the magic number. Oh, can I take that one out?
So it would seem. I am shocked and appalled that guessing at random has not yielded better results.
Yeah.
It seems the card is attached to the panel. Unattached very well, it seems. If you don't mind, what sort of card is this? Is it cute?
It's a playing card. Ace of spades, in fact. This one is cute, but it's like in like a normal way. The lights shine with a bright yellow glow. It's cute because it's the ace.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There's a thick stone gate here.
Check out that stained glass. How beautiful. What?
Huh?
Stained glass is colored pieces of glass, placed together in a frame. As I've said many times before, I need only touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure.
He's just role-playing,
Yeah.
and we have to accept it. All I can see in there is lighting fixtures there. Probably means the stained glass doesn't look outside. There are 4 chairs surrounding the square table.
A square table. Looks like a mahjong table. Do you play Mahjong 7? Maybe? I don't remember exactly, but I do remember a couple hands and some of the rules, so I figure I must have played it at some point. Excellent. Once we vacated this vessel, I should like to play a game with you. Can you, play? So long as you tell me which tiles I am eliminating, yes, I believe I have at least enough skill to defeat an amateur. However, I must ask you to remove the red tiles when we play.
I don't know enough about Mahjong for this.
No, me neither.
There's something on the table. Suddenly, Seven began to speak.
Wow, 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 wow. Baccarat. Is that how you say it?
I don't know.
You ever played Junpei?
Junpei shook his head. He'd barely even heard of the game.
Alright then, how about I explain the rules to you a bit? See, Baccarat is kind of an unusual game. You've got the banker and the player, and the whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win. And whether the banker or the player wins all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. So you take the number from the one's place after you add up the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose. And that's it. That's the explanation. Got it?
I don't got it.
Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums the core game up pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. And the weakest hand is a 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. Do you get it?
He hadn't been asked for it, but Seven's explanation, rushed though it had been, was helpful. Although he had only half understood most of it, Junpei now felt as though he had some grasp of how victory was won in Baccarat. However, Junpei had no way of knowing if the puzzle in the Baccarat table in front of them made use of those rules, and if it did, in what way. No problem, he told himself. He would simply have to try everything he could think of. Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table.
Is the 8 of spades cute?
The 8 is like the cutest one,
Ah.
but it's a little bit crowded. That's the only thing. We don't have enough cards. A7. Are we really supposed to play Baccarat?
It's a Baccarat table. What the hell else would we do? Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. What's the opponent's hand?
Well, there's an 8 in that glass case.
Alright, then that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we need to get that number?
3 cards.
There There are a couple of indentations with white lines around them, right? Those mean we gotta put down 3 cards. So...
Place 3 cards here and defeat the opponent's 8. That's what I've got to do, I guess.
yeah, I think so.
Something tells me those aren't the only rules. Alright, let's give it a shot. But I don't have 3 cards. With 3 empty indentations, I just gotta pick a card and play it. Figure if I put them in the right spot, something ought to happen. Alright, let's give this a try. Let's not, cause I only have 2. Wait, there's one right here.
Opinions on this card?
It's not that cute, but
I
it's
think
okay.
I agree.
Six, 7, 8, 9, and 11. We can at least stop.
Wow!
Yes. Yeah. Nothing happened. There are some chairs. They seem perfectly normal and cherry. Square poker table, there's nothing on it.
It's a chair.
Yup, totally a chair.
Feels like a chair. Nothing more, nothing less.
I think so. This is just a chair, there's nothing else to say about it. Oh, the table.
Alcohol.
Beep beep bing.
Opinion?
It's alright. It's not that cute, but there's nothing wrong with it. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Meow!
Mew! Mew!
Meow! Junpei, I found this on the counter. It feels like a playing card.
Doo-doo-doo.
Ooh, opinion?
This one's not very cute.
Yeah. Meow! Whoa, will you look at that? Someone left a bottle of booze here. Don't mind if I do. Glug. Glug. Glug.
Is it good?
Oh, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat's burning.
Tasty? Damn, he really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been there.
Feels like I'm dying.
Imagine. The counter's pretty well polished. Give me alcohol.
Imagine.
There's a bottle with some
Drag
booze in it sitting on the counter.
One more sip. No.
I don't think so. I'm cutting you off, pal.
I'm totally shrimp style.
I'm shrimp.
Hey Junpei, I just found this on the shelf.
A playing card?
Opinion?
This one is cute.
Hmm.
It would be cuter if it was square, but then it wouldn't be a playing card.
Hmm. Meow.
Meow!
I think
Meow.
you're probably meow. You're probably gonna need to get the ace of whatever from the thing where it's like locked in. I don't remember, but I feel like that's what you gotta do. Probably, maybe. Or not, I don't know. Oh, no, you need to get... Okay, I'm wrong. You need to get the 8 from the back rat. Just gonna waste your time if you don't sit down and try to think it out. Junpei.
Babe.
Let's try and sort this out, alright? There's the ace of spades on the left side of the card slot and a 9 on the right side.
Oh, I get it already.
That ace is a 1, so we're gonna make 9 using 1.
Leave me alone.
This music's so
Drunk
good.
old man. Okay. Let's do it.
Okay, okay. Hey Junpei, you just asked me, are we really supposed to play Baccarat, right?
Yeah.
Well, I was thinking and you might be right. See, in Baccarat, players calculate their score by taking the sum of all the cards they've got and just play using the single-digit numbers. Just ignore the stuff in the tens place is what I'm saying. But this game seems a little different.
It's the nonary game.
The nonary is no better, it uses the digital root. So you take the sum of your 3 cards, and your play is the digital root of your cards. In other words, we'll win if the digital root of the sum of 3 cards is larger than 8.
Alright, let's give that a shot. No. Huh.
Wow!
Wow. My god.
Great!
Rape.
You did it, Junpei! Think it's telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it!
Let's grab it. Alright,
Gotta be
let's
like a
take
mouse
this
trap.
card. Ow, ow, my hand. This one's really cute.
Ah. It's cute. Should
Very
you take the
cute.
cards off the table? Or you might not need them.
Oh.
Ah, pat, 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 pat.
No padding.
Pat, 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 pat. Oh, pat, 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 pat. Oil sea! Oil cloud! Pat, 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 pat. Wait! Ah! Huh? 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 Ah! Wow! Wow! It's a great day to be a goo!
Congrats, Goo.
Yay!
In
Oh,
you go.
real head pat.
Hey, alright, it opened up.
It seems we have another device to contend with, yes? There are 3 slots in this one. I think you might need the cards off the table.
Meh, 3 slots for cards. Alright, that probably means we gotta make 9 with the 3 cards we put in the slot. Sorry.
It's okay. Just like what we did over the baccarat table. She's stealing from me.
Alright, let's give it a shot. It's not a problem if we just assume we're both the same person.
Oh, okay.
That's why Wazzy is not
The cards, like-
streaming, because she's
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
But wait, what?
Yeah, you're fine. The cards you got work. They go to 9.
Oh,
Mm.
how's she doing maths?
Well,
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 well.
well.
Alright, so I put all the cards we had left into the slots.
What happens now?
Is that? Yes, I did hear something from the exit.
Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. It seems the exit is unlocked.
I love getting praised
Ah, let's go.
by old men.
By old man? What about me?
You too.
Okay.
Honorary old man.
I don't know if this is good or bad.
Alright, let's go. Bonjour. Au revoir.
Oh.
You
Oh.
found it.
You found it. Oui,
Wee
oui.
wee.
Grain of Sand wants to go. He wants freedom.
Wait, did you put him in jail?
He's just in my room. The door's closed. He hasn't committed crimes. He's allowed to be free.
Aww. Aww. Poor Sand. All he does is suffer and
He
lick
has to
his
sleep-
butt.
Yeah, he licked his butt on my pillow.
Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into a large open room. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before. There was little to surprise them there. They already knew what their next step had to be. The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway. In the center of the gate was the keyhole, engraved with the Venus symbol.
Oh, women.
Women! This time, however, Junpei had the Venus key in his pocket. Wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole.
Why are you laughing, huh?
As he pulled it out of his pants.
Wow. Wow, she's so immature.
He turned it. With the distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open. He shoved it in. Alright, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one.
Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side, and Seven took the handle on the right. When Junpei signaled, they both pushed and the gate creaked open.
It sounds as though you have opened it. We should be able to reach C-Deck now, I imagine.
Snake, are you gonna be alright? I mean the stairs.
Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me. I
I
can
just
kill
wanna
you.
help.
I would be unlikely to trip even if I were running backwards.
What the hell is he talking about?
Good to hear, let's move.
At Seven's words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. In
Why
no
jog?
time at all, they found themselves on C-Deck. C-Deck. Junpei ran down the stairs a little farther in hopes of checking the deck below. When he reached the water, he
Small
called back
farther.
up to Snake and Seven. Just what I thought. C-Deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The bottom of the surface of
You
the
can do
water
it!
below them was flat like a mirror. That it had not changed too greatly since they'd last seen it was a great relief. Junpei quickly retraced his steps and headed back to C deck. In front of the stairs were a pair of elevators. They appeared to be identical to the ones from the upper floor. Between them, attached to the wall, was another card reader. And next to that was another strange symbol. Hey, check it out. It's the symbol for Lourdes.
I'm in the house like carpet. What?
See, it's got the woman symbol and then it's got devil horns, right?
He doesn't even know Lotus.
He's just being mean for the sake of being mean.
Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I see it. No two ways about it. That was a pretty good one, kid.
Seven tousled Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might break, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check. Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes.
Wings and a staff, huh? So if she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven? Sounds like Lotus, alright.
Junpei, you're not going to heaven. Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha!
Seven shook Junpei's head even more vigorously, and the younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled around inside of his skull. He began to feel rather ill.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function. In other words, we've got to find a keycard with a Mercury symbol on it. So I would assume.
They decided to leave the elevators alone for the time being and headed back to the stairs. To the left was another hallway.
Damn hallways.
It's great if you like hallways.
Yeah.
There were a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all three men suddenly felt very small.
Whoa, all three? Even seven? Oh shit. We're not gonna have enough time to check all these, are we?
Maybe we can come back here later. Let's check out the other side. They turned around and went back the way they'd come. To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship. After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one at the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors.
Oh. Well, let's open them up.
Baguette. Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move. It was unlocked. Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open.
He's so happy.
Wow. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw. It's bedtime.
OOC. I want OOC.
I want bedtime.
Okay,
He
good
simply
night.
stood, unable to speak. Seven's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak.
Hey. What is this place?
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses. This a hospital? He had at last been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room. The room was full of the clean smell of antiseptic solution. In the center of the room were shelves stacked with medicine and a number of medical devices, the function of which Junpei did not know. More importantly, however, on the back wall of the room were 4 doors. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers, made with thick red paint. The door on the left was labeled 3. The second door from the left had no number, but the third had been given a 7. The door on the right bore an 8. There could be no doubt they were numbered doors.
Number doors.
It did strike Junpei as strange, however, that the door between 3 and 7 should be blank. What, he wondered, could it mean? Let's take a look at those doors.
Yeah, good idea.
3 of them threaded their way through the beds toward the back of the room. Upon reaching them, they... Oh. Wait.
They're just going.
Wait. They proceed to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail. Boo!
Ew.
Yup, blocked just like I thought.
Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will... Whoa, whoa. Check this out. I'm in the house like coffee.
Suddenly, 7 spoke up, interrupting Snake.
Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Do you remember the red back at the main staircase? Because nonary is like related to 9 and it sounds cool.
Yes. Oh, it's the same thing.
Yeah. If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Nonary sounds more mysterious.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's nothing.
It's asleep. Right? Think it's broken?
Only one way to find out. Junpei and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever and still nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red on door 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning. The red on door 7 and the red on door 3, none of them worked. What, they wondered, did it mean?
They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa. Zero's
His
been
honorary
prepared
game.
for everything so far. And you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all.
While Junpei and 7 talked, Snake busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed.
Internal hardware?
That is what I said. Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please.
Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device. A long, thin slit ran along the bottom of it. As he looked harder, he realized there was more of a slot than a slit, and that it was clearly meant to accommodate some manner of electrical device. The other two rents were the same. Something had clearly been removed from all three of them. I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
So I assume.
But why? And who? I mean, it doesn't really make sense.
I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Just then, they heard the sound of a door opening. Three of them turned and saw Kane. Oh no, Junpei thought it's June. They stopped short, surprised to see them, and were very nearly bowled over by the rest of her companions who were coming through the door behind her. Ace, Santa, Clover, and Lotus all poured out of the door, each of them as surprised as the last to see Junpei, Snake, and Seven. Junpei and Seven were for the moment at a loss for words. What are you guys doing?
Why are you?
And do we want to finish here?
Yeah, we can.
Now that everyone is together again as friends.
Yeah.
Or we could let them talk about what they did first.
Well, it's not 9 hours. Someone wants 9 hours stream?
Do we want to exchange info and then finish the stream?
It might be good to have them exchange info because then it refreshes like when we play it next.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can save.
Eh?
Eh?
Yay!
Okay. I'm gonna do another save just in case.
Yeah. I guess it works now.
Oh, because I solved the puzzle of the save file.
Wow. Yeah, you just had to blow on the cartridge. You had to take it out while you're playing the game.
Okay. 9 and 9 and 9.
Oh, many 9.
I didn't end up using my notepad.
Well, it's okay because a little guy was watching the whole time, which is
Yeah,
awesome.
it's awesome. Wait, why do I?
Why do I?
Okay. Why
Yeah,
do
the little
I
guy's saying those numbers.
know? Why do I know these things? Alright. It's over, it's over. It
It's my
wasn't 9
Grover.
hours. I hope my voice is
So-
gonna be okay tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I have a good excuse. Alright. My next stream is gonna be on Friday with Final Fantasy VIII.
Wow.
Okay. Thank you guys. And oh, and
Thanks, everyone.
the next 999 will be next Thursday.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh, I'm not gonna be able to be there.
yeah, What do we do?
Oh, we'll work it out.
We'll work it out.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll see you later. Thank you, Wazzy, for the
Bye.
help.
Bye, right.
Bye, right.
Bye, right.
Okay. Bye, bye.
Bye, 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 bye.
Bye, 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 bye.
Bye, 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 bye.
Okay, I'm ending it. I'm ending it.
Okay, okay, okay.